Mhm. Alright. So, we're live. Looks like it. Alright, yep. So I'm gonna start Ken's new video in case you guys haven't heard it yet. Put it out a couple days ago.
Welcome back to End Times and Creation. They say the longest year in history was when Julius Caesar added 2 leap months to recalibrate Rome's calendar with the stars in his reform of 45 BC. The calendar reform is just a messy business of getting your paperwork in line with the sun, the moon, and Sirius. Not a huge deal. No, the longest year in history is the one when part of heaven comes to town and stays for 14 months, because his periodic stays at the vernal equinox can mark the various tempos of our planet's universe. The ancients looked at the coming 2 springs and long fall into the valley of death as our encounter with the god or the gods or warring heaven or the phoenix or whatever your favorite imagery of the apocalypse called Genesis. It was due to arrive sometime after the 10th year of the blue star, according to the early Ohuelans, Ubrics, and Phoenicians. Time the red star gets thrown down, upstaged, and then born again as the dying sun's child.
Good MaryWanna.
Stars of creation dancing toward the end of Baruch's 14 years in Daniel 7. It is marked by the coming of volcanoes, red dust, poisoned waters, quakes, space rocks, flood, and fire. Worst of all, except for the people who expected it next month or hoped it would arrive next year, most seem to have thought it could begin later this week, if it hadn't done so already. The event was due in the 11th year of the blue star, according to the Han Chinese, the late Ohuelans, and the giants of Malta at Hagar Kim. The pottery piece is from Mississippians living on an island of the Hiawassee River. It shows the blue star heron orbiting outside the red star's lion's paw and both rounding the dying sun. The last time blue star was here was the flood of Noah, very near the Goodman-Martinez-Thompson correlation of Mayan scholars 5,125 years ago. It is the birth of Saturn and Venus in Virgo, making the serpent an understudy of the god of death. The last time red star was here was near the exodus of Moses, posing as the angel of death. Last time blue star was here was, along with his alter ego, was supposedly an entire precession ago.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken, they're both about to make themselves extremely obvious.
It's a rare event when 3 suns come together, even in a 3-sun system.
After 11 years, some of us
What's up, Rebel? How you doing?
Few in that department will be our sun looking suddenly lopsided.
We gotta straighten our queen's neck out.
Note the Huasteca image
Get a little
right
crook in her neck.
We later see that Phrygian cap on sun gods at Mithras.
It ain't gonna take but a couple minutes.
I just knew the blue star with a porcine.
Need to soak it, get it hot.
Cardia.
What's up, Gino? How you doing?
See the book, The White Goddess.
Poking some schmuck. Well, getting ready to.
20th century. So I suspect the Egyptians gave
I had to pack a beautiful bowl.
Years before the Hindus.
Got my nice 3-hole.
Then just as coming new world, we give up lamb or fish, human or goat, as a new sign of the faithful. Priests don't get paid to be original. They're here to keep you in line. I hope my friend Stu Harris will forgive me expanding on our little discovery.
I've been busy last couple of days. Haven't been able to get down here.
With universal
So fuck it.
One time, like linear A.
Fucking 111. It's only going to take a little while to do this. But
the ancient connection to the Americas.
Might as well do it now.
We haven't looked because we have a terrible bias toward Europe, Egypt, and Samaria. Obviously, holders of the ancient wisdom knew the rhythms of the universe.
Boy.
relates to the blue star's appearance with the red star.
Oh, that's a good hash.
Precessions in. What else would you expect from the world's
Got
first
the
scientist?
THC warning logo on it.
The three representations.
Gotta be good.
God of the precession wearing the three stars of the creation.
78%
are Chinese from the Han
THC.
The Yahweh of Seir on the left is from Edom. When the red star begins its descent from on high,
That's a pretty high percent.
It observes the Trinity of the One. A pillar of light will accompany their conjunction with the light people might try to follow out of the wilderness or the ruin.
Good hash.
This is how I started using Wilder's glass on the left, my iPhone on the right, and adjusting the filters in the middle. I honestly don't believe the darkness, the light, or what religion calls it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that sucks, Gino. Sorry to hear that.
Long now. And by for whatever you were waiting for, because it's nearly here. If you've time to watch an old movie, take a look at Escape from
Told you good people will be going away right before the end.
Oh, yeah.
There might be a sign there, Gino.
Well, yeah, it doesn't just make you sick.
Oh.
Some happy groups much worse than others. And
he gets to miss the best coming. It's not a bad thing.
Truly wish I could give you an exact date for the eye that shocked us. But all I found are approximate signs of something near a vernal equinox, with next year's expected to be greater than one this year. Stand by for craziness in the markets and stores.
Actually, I'd look at that as a good thing, because fucking
people will go nuts when they want to provide for their family.
You don't want them to go through what's coming. You know
what
that.
I've attempted to show you is that what we're going through is ancient.
You went home.
The truth is everywhere.
Waiting on us to fucking finish the job.
Serpents are three sides of the same reality.
But yeah, I'm sorry for you, Gino. That's
the sun, your earth, and you. We'll all be here. But it might get
not
worse
good news.
Better. And will bless you and keep you.
General.
May he shine his faces upon you and grant you peace. Thanks for listening.
9 of the 56 men who signed the Declaration of Independence were members of a mysterious brotherhood. One that was behind almost every major event in our nation's history, the Freemasons.
Oh, shit.
Of 2 of America's oldest cities lie the keys to understanding the Freemasons' power and influence on the birth of this great nation. From a Masonic water world few know exists. My foot is literally stuck in the... This is not on the tour. This is the crypt. To a maze of tombs and escape tunnels buried under Boston. Even a forgotten death row military prison in Philadelphia, seen on TV for the first time. Oh my God, this is so cool.
How exciting.
He is the prisoner who was actually executed.
They're in fucking Cherry Hill right now. Same underground tunnels I was in with Angel.
But the truth behind this brotherhood can only be found.
I'm sitting here looking at him. Fucking crazy shit. Crazy shit.
Of the underworld. Freemason Underground.
Hey, he's helping Gino through these hard times. He's needed on the electro side to give his boys some fucking energies.
Rebellious founding fathers. Secrets that help topple an empire and build a nation. For over 200 years, they've been built on top of and forgotten. The clues left behind from these dark days all have one thing in common. They link the greatest achievements in American history to members of an elusive secret society. They're called the Freemasons.
Oh my goodness.
From buried water worlds beneath Philadelphia,
Mary's my friend.
Below Boston's north end. Their secrets
I want to listen to Tablets of Thoth again.
About to be revealed.
We'll do the Inky Tablets later. I want to listen to the Tablets of Thoth. It's been a couple months, and I'd like to listen to Tablets of Thoth again.
The actual origins of Freemasons are
Tonight.
We
probably won't make it through the whole fucking show
or building skills. The fellow Masons accepted into their
because we've got a short time session coming up.
Masons in Scotland began accepting non-artists. Buildings
but we'll get her started.
Much more than just structures. They were symbols in stone. When the first
I've already got it queued up.
Colonies, they went from building
I want to see what this Mason shit was about.
One city at a time. One of the most famous Masons was Paul Revere. Revere and many of Boston's other cities.
Yeah, I love Paul Revere. You know what? Paul Revere rode about 3.5 miles, I believe it was. The man who fucking warned the fucking hundreds of fucking miles, Elliot Bissell. He was an ugly motherfucker, short, fucking crumbly looking. So they didn't glorify him. He wasn't a Mason. But he's the one that did the work that fucking they give credit to Paul Revere for. His name was Elliot Bissell. You can look him up. He's forgotten in history. Just another one of those fucking useless bits of information I got rambling around in my fucking tin can. I didn't do well in history at school, but they didn't tell you interesting history in school, did they? I learned all my history after the fact. Yeah, most of it. And the history I learned doesn't seem to jive with the history they teach. Sounds more like this show. He's a Mason. Like they ain't even trying to hide it or nothing. Yep, that's the thing about history. It's written by the victors. They happen to be, in the family. Just so happens. Yeah, that was a big fucking wool over people's eyes too. The free world was free world for 36 years. And then the free world decided they wanted to help free Canada, which didn't want freed up. Got the asses whooped. Hidden beneath this church is something you know about, an underground world. Right in your part of the Declaration. Ben was too smart for all that shit, man. He was all like, man, you motherfuckers gonna be fucking selling us out to the crown, bitches. He could have been president, I'm sure of that, but he, he had morality a little bit, I think. He liked to slip dick jokes in his writings. Yeah, he was the big newspaper dude, man. You know, did that print and press. He was tied in with the families too, or he wouldn't fucking even be mentioned in history, I'm sure. You know, I mean, they haven't changed the playing game. Trust me, I'm not going to get on CNN anytime soon, unless somebody has a change of heart and decides to fucking come clean. Stop this foolishness. I gotta say this much. Me reading from the CDC website seems to be staying on there longer than my ranting about the fucking CDC website. So they gotta continue just reading their information. It's the same shit I was ranting about. That's what fucking pisses me off. I backtracked my shit and fucking went and fucking showed my research for YouTube. Isn't that fucked up? That's fucked. I think it's fucked up because they ain't got enough. They fucking hit me on the same fucking content. I can't help it. I didn't make the shit up. Ain't a damn thing I give false info fucking nation. They denied my fucking appeal. And I appealed again. Guess what I used as evidence? My last video. You want to hear something funny? I think John's about the only one that knows about this. It was funny though. You ready? You ready for this? Can some of you guess what happened about the time John was dinging me, telling me my video had gotten taken down? He didn't know why yet. I got a ding on my real phone, not Messenger. I got a message from the CDC about masks and COVID safety. I was like, is this a coincidence? Or did Google just hijack my fucking phone and throw me on a fucking red flag list of fucking CDC? Suck a big bag of dicks. Oh, I went off on the bitch too. She on my real phone, man, not on Messenger and shit. She was on my real phone. So yeah, I was, oh boy. I gave her raw, big old dingly cobra in her face. Told her about her 2-foot corns and where she could shove every fucking needle she ever had. Fucking masks. I just, went off typical me style, but on my phone. Fucking trolls. And then this new guy, I don't remember where I ran into him. He was on one of my videos or Homebrew's videos, but I was like, Galactic, what? So I went over and checked him out, and I was like, oh, dear God, how did this guy slip by me? I think I should send Logic a link. Oh, God. Oh. Well, the video I'm sitting there, one of them, his last one, to be specific, he's sitting there talking about how he can't. Well, I'm going to tell you that. Oh, I can't tell you this, but it's super nifty, and then I can't tell you this. And, this is a secret. I'm just not allowed to tell you. And I'm all like, but somebody told me the core's heating up, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So I started looking, and I'm all like, man, he had said something snide to me, and I went back on his channel and made a fucking comment on that thing. I'm like, dude, man, you're fucking, are you kidding me? The moon's in your fucking sky. You're talking about a galactic fucking 7 degrees. Suck my fucking cock, man. Your moon's doing 180. Are you kidding? These fucking truther channels, man. It's motherfuckers can't even find a Big Dipper in their fucking sky. They don't know if the man on the moon's supposed to be fucking doing cartwheels, and homie's fucking trying to wake people up with a 7-degree fucking tilt of the fucking black hole fucking sucking in the galactic center and shit. And I'm all like, with certain overtones. I mean, I just I was like, what the fuck am I actually looking at? And yeah, so he reminded me a lot of Albers. I was like, I got a tick. I was like, the pain gets so much in the brain once you hit a stop. It's like, whoa, fuck, it hurts. Well, just watching some of these fucking idiots. And then I ran into somebody that was over here all the time talking about, oh, I love your truth. I'm like, man, you know, at least half of my viewers are like that. They're socialites. They go back and forth and they fucking praise everybody for fucking giving them truth. Are you fucking kidding me? That's the exact person I don't want talking to me. I don't know how to get through to some people. I really, really, really don't. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get there. He'll probably make a video. He hearted my comments. He probably reported me or some shit. I don't know, but yeah, he'll probably make a video and send people over there to hate on me, which is cool. Half of them are going to be like, why the hell didn't you tell us the fucking? They'll take one look at the fucking thumbnail on over there on the last video and be like, you know, they want to watch that. And I'm wondering why fucking Mr. Truther ain't never fucking mentioned it. Because that's pretty obvious. Where is this Captain Obvious fucker? Yeah, I get that a lot. So why do you think I'm poking everybody in the fucking eye? I've gotten a couple hundred new subs this week. People sharing videos and shit, trying to get truth out there, being a dick. It's what I'm good at. Being a dick. Just to clarify. Oh. You tired of you being told you need help? Well, Daniel, here's the thing. If they're so fucking smart, I offer $1,000 fucking dollars to anybody. That's an open to the fucking world challenge. Bring me the NASA link that explains that the man in the moon should be doing a cartwheel every night. Well, I'll shut down my page and be like, I was wrong. Because I'm not. What up, Shunka? How you doing? And that's something you can see with your eyes, not a 7-degree tilt of the fucking galaxy. So that's what kills me, man. People like that make you look nuts. Robert, that's my whole fucking beef with this misinformation thing and fucking Marshall Masters and shit. They've been working this a lot longer than I have. I just got here. I thought they were trying to tell people truth and just had the wrong picture for the longest time, and then I realized, oh my god, this is that program I keep reading about in action. And so I started tracing funding. Guess who I started with? Ben Davidson. He was easy. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just hitting it. What can I say? Yeah, he's so boring, and he just fucking he doesn't give any information. The moon's reason for concern. How about we tilted 66.6 degrees and it's confounded? It's confused. By definition, it doesn't know if it's supposed to be wax or wane. And they wrote about that, Isaiah 24:23, and told you should probably be concerned. So if you want to give them a reference, That'd be a good one. Just saying. I mean, I don't know what people don't get. We're having huge quakes, volcanoes. I mean, look, in 2012, 2014, I was fighting with fucking these quake gurus telling them we're going to be hitting fives all day. And they was laughing at me. Did your family watch Dutch? Because him in particular was be like, oh, you're a fucking nut. Just saying. Too busy to look up. Uh-oh. So did you open the borders, Shunka? Uh-oh. Yeah, something's up. I'm beginning to looking at the sky. Good. Shunka, that's fucking awesome. Maybe that'll bleed into their parents looking into it occasionally and being like, damn. How the hell did that happen? Well, we tilted. I mean, it's the natives' fucking legends coming right in your face. Why can't they see it, Shunka? I mean, really, what is up with that? Have you ever got a hold of any of your wisdom holders? And I mean, like, because I did. I talked to quite a few of the Sioux tribes, or a couple of them, anyways. The ones on the Hootie list there, and spoke with the wisdom holders. They claim to have noticed. Hmm. See, I kind of laid off of my community. Look, my community's fucking. I mean, we're fucking gringos out here in the middle of the fucking desert with a bunch of fucking farm workers. Guess what? My time prepared, so I shut the fuck up. Left them alone. They did more than I ever thought they would. So great, thank you. I don't know what to say. This is y'all's legend. you know, but they're keeping quiet. Why would that be? See, that's what I don't understand. Why is that? When is the right time to start fucking warning people and saving lives? Is what I mean. None of us are expendable in this time. Who are they to choose? I might need to make some more phone calls. Oh yeah, Gino, I'm sure he noticed, especially if he wasn't on a screen. For God's sake, what else was he looking at? Old school. kind of like, us gray haired fucks over here. Yeah, bro. Phew, it's different. Huge difference in what it used to be, or 24/7. Now, I mean, like night and day is completely different than what it has been. Well, I know I've been trying to call, uh, and I just gave up because of this COVID thing. But you tell me they're dropping the barriers, I'm gonna start giving some fucking calls, put my toes in the water, see if somebody's ready for a fucking final warning. Your mama's gonna poke me in the butt. I know how she works. Preempting this shit. No one has seen money or help, huh? Yeah, that's pretty sad. I wonder, yeah, I might have to fucking. 'Cause it seems like that's rampant running through the. That's that's what I'm seeing through the whole fucking scope of your community. All the tribes are having issues. Well, they're very privy to what's going on. That's for damn sure. I personally have spoken to these wisdom holders in several hundred fucking tribes. Yeah, I'm sure you are, Shunka. I'm just asking for my curiosity because I got a job to do. That's you brought it up, telling me the barriers are down. I'm all like, does this mean a Gallup's in my fucking near future? I don't know. I don't know. But Mama's giving me in one of them pokes, telling me, are you ready for this? And I'm like, no. But let's do it. You. Oh, I don't even know what that means. So I'm just ready. I'm waiting. But I'm getting warnings that it's going to be soon. That I have something else to do. I don't know what it is either. It'll show itself as it does always. Yeah, it's the kind of message I'm getting. I like to wear my mask over my eyes. Just walk around, bump into shit, lick things. It makes them think. Hmm. That is disturbing, actually. Shunka. Yeah, so yeah, we're all backwards and everything for the design of the planet. And as far as the energy goes, Mama's fucked up. She's on a wrong sun, which is something I wanted to cover tonight because it's hitting me strong what the tablets of Toss say about this because it does talk about how and again, our narrator Josh has no idea of the information that we do. And you can hear him talk about the energy of the lower suns and the et cetera, et cetera. And he's not talking about the fucking people at all. But if you have his knowledge, it's just like the Bible. You can hear it and put it in context. And I don't think I've ever spoken out on that. So I don't even know what part of those tablets it's in. It's just been sticking on me, and I'm all like, just came to me. You must wear a mask to enter. I've got, what's funny is I've got one in my pocket because I always carry one in my pocket just in case I really need something out of that store and they want to be a cunt, which generally out here they're not. I haven't been told to put my mask on. I'm fucking old. I'm one of the ones they're supposed to be protecting. If I don't want to fucking protect myself, who the fuck are they to tell me anything? I'm old. I'm vulnerable. I'm out here suiciding. Look at their posts. Christ. Yeah, it doesn't say you have to wear it while you're rummaging around in their shelves, does it? I agree. It's good shit. Fuck, man. I don't wear it at all anymore. I just don't. I know I'm good. I'm good. I'm cool. You have to be, Daniel. Fuck the dumb shit, man. And you know what? A lot of times I've noticed, I'll tell y'all again, you might have heard it, but when I was in Texas trying to legalize pot, I didn't realize it was a legislature at first, and then I figured that out, got it took care of. I thought it was the population I was supposed to educate and get them excited about saving these seizure kids. And everywhere working in a glass gallery, I saw 80% of the people walked in with kids was walking right the fuck back out as soon as they saw a pipe. And I'm all like, fuck, man, how am I going to make any money like this? What'd I do? I put one of my fucking coffee fucking percolators right there on a fucking hot pad and had it bubbling. When they was walking by, I'm blowing glass with my little window open. And I'm listening to their conversation. You know, motherfucking look at that fucking bong. Yeah, nah, man, it's a fucking coffee pot. What? Yeah, man. They found a cure to cancer. Every fucking gas station in town's got a damn pipe. Instantly, they remembered, oh, yeah, cure to cancer is marijuana. And then they fucking saw that on their news. And they were like, and oh, yeah, every gas station does have a fucking pipe in Texas, don't they? What's this guy doing? I said, everybody likes coffee and tea. I tell him, I said, look, I'm competing against China. I said, you like coffee and tea, don't you? Yeah. I said, well, I had to find something else to do now they found a cure to cancer. What the fuck? Then they'd be laughing at themselves. They're awake. It was okay. They'd bring their kids in. Their kids would sit there and watch me make a mushroom. I'd give them a little science lesson, tell them how we got the colors, how hot the glass was, etc. Walk them right through the fucking process. Boom. Mom and dad would be in there looking at the pipes, wanting to look at the fucking arc pipes, buying pipes. I didn't have any more walkouts, any after that. No problems making my money because I was getting them to laugh at themselves before they ever came in. Then I wouldn't sell them the duck. He'd be like, oh, I like the duck. Duck's not for sale. What do you mean duck's not? It's not for sale. It's private collection. Oh, God. I want to see a fucking person go insane with their fucking checkbook. Tell them they can't have something. Oh, I would like one. Where can I get? Well, we could make one. Really? What color would you like your duck? Oh my God. The man in the moon. Yeah, mainstream information. It's in synchronous orbit. It's the oddest moon in the known galaxy world. And solar systems, galaxy, and fucking universe. This fucking moon don't make sense. It's fucking blah blah blah. Yeah, I know. That's how I grew up. It's fucking awesome that you went and looked. Old articles, absolutely. Well, listen to fucking Tiny Bubbles with old Ray Conniff going off. I know Don Ho wrote it. I'm just saying, the Golden Moon, the Silver Seas. What color is your moon? Is it golden? Or does it fucking blind you to look at? No wonder the corn's dead. That hit me like a brick. I was like, oh yeah, duh. They need to sleep, don't they? I know, right? In the golden moon, silvery sea. Fuck. Why did they say that? Why did they say that? Because if fucking Don Who wrote that shit today, for fucking, you'd be like, what the fuck? I can't. The fucking fuck. It ain't gold. It's bright spotlight white, motherfucker. And that's just the way it is. You bet. If people want to know, they'll know. And I do. I drop little hints here and there. I'm glad you so fucking went and looked. Because that's the only conversation that was ever about our moon in the days of old. That shit ain't never fucking done no cartwheels. And half the people will look at you and tell you you're crazy because they know it shouldn't without looking. And then the other half will look at you and be like, they'll look at it and then all of a sudden they'll be like, isn't that field rotation? No. Field rotation is a camera setting, you fucking fucktard. You got a camera on your neck? Oh, shit. Good. Well, see, that's the problem. I ain't even watching the political side because I'm just the little bit that comes by my fucking desk is disturbing enough. I've mentioned, I mean, Trump's names on the stimulus. Why? Why? He's been out of fucking office for a while, didn't he? Didn't he veto that shit? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't do Wally World. Haven't done it since they told everybody they might have been victims of fraud pertaining to me. I buy all my fucking food at the Dollar Tree and Family Dollar because I live in the middle of nowhere and there's no other choice until I go into the big towns and I get some groceries and bring them home. But yeah, I won't do Walmart. You give a fuck. Starve first. Fuck Walmart. Yeah, and you can make crossbows or bolts. Crossbows. You can make bolts. They did back in the day. Gino, I'm sure you can do it today. Just saying. For tomorrow, if you run out. Full of grits. You need to know. You need to know who you are, what you are. Until then, make sure your ass is covered. Once you get the picture that you don't need a gun, you can disassemble a gun, atom by atom, instantaneously at the speed of fucking magnetism with the help of creator and wise creation. Whew, boy, things get fucking exciting. Because then I'm like, oh shit, so that's how we're supposed to lay waste to these armies without firing a shot. Dust. around them. Poof, settles. And they standing there unarmed. Didn't have to kill nobody. The army's laid to waste. See, when you got creator in each atom at 1748 hertz, that all of a sudden doesn't seem like such a long stretch. It actually seems like the largest probability as to what's going to happen. They wrote about that shit thousands of years ago in fear for what they were doing. And they're taking it out on us because we worshiping the wrong God. They do that. Oh, shit. Heavy duty marbles, damn straight. Yeah, that's what I'll say. You don't have to hurt nobody. Just make sure that they can't harm anyone. You're allowed to defend. That's what stewards do. See, and that's, boy, they don't like it when we do that. They set up entire generations of lies to keep us from doing it again. What's up, Cat? Yeah, that's the rule. Don't aggress. And that includes these absolutely terrifying warriors of mothers if they happen to have to be released. Just let them do their thing. They know your heart. Don't fear them. Understand. If they came out of mama, leave them alone. That would be my best advice. Shit's gonna get out of hand. If it gets out of hand, mama's gonna put it in hands, smack some bitches down. And I'm gonna be like, damn. Everybody gonna be like, damn. And then just don't do nothing. Just calm. People are gonna get fucking crazy. Why? Because they ain't got no human. They're gonna want to eat each other. Get good at calm, radiate calm. It's gonna help. Not only you, some of them crazy motherfuckers. You need some coffee? Go make you some. We'll be sitting here. I just drank a whole pot a little bit ago. I got a short fix it to do. We're yeah. It's Mike Bricks is still chill. That's how soon we came down here. Within the last hour, we still got about 20 minutes for my bricks will be hot. Now, physics is beautiful, especially when you got a magnet. You feel like part of creation and in touch with it all. Not in a bunhead way at all. I'm real happy with this. Oh shit. Nice. Yeah. I used to be pretty good with the bow. I haven't shot one in years. My center in my back. I'm not the fighter. I'm not a fighter. Told you how I fight. I'll just jump on you and start biting off parts. I can't help myself. I don't like to lose. I don't like to get beat up. I don't like to hurt my hands and my back. Now, if I latch onto you, grapple your ass. I got support there, lumbar support, everything. Your face, the nose sticking out. No, it only takes about 5 pounds pressure to pull someone's ear off their fucking head. They don't want to fucking fight with you after they get it spit back at them, and their fucking forehead could taste like shit. They don't never want to fight you again. You never see them again. I don't care how long you live in that town. But I'd rather not fucking go through that shit again in my life. I like the idea of disintegrating the bullets instead. I'm like, well, that's genius. It's 1,748 hertz every atom. Holy shit. Throwing knives? Yeah, that's dangerous. They could catch your knife, throw it back at you. Well, hi there, four. You go tonight. You have a good night. Go to sleep. That's the day you're fucked up when the homie says, poof. Doink. Oh, fuck. Disintegrate the knife. Not Clockwork Orange. We're not sure about that, Yakov. That was a crazy movie, huh? No, I'm just saying you're allowed to defend yourself. I've never gone out and picked a fight before. It's I got better things to do. But yeah, I got my ass beat once. I was in grade school. Her name was Lisa Brocklesby. Oh boy, I wasn't supposed to hit girls. I learned my lesson. If you're getting your ass whooped, sometimes you gotta hit a fucking girl. Yeah, she whooped my ass. I don't even remember what the fuck for, man. Knocked me over in my desk and shit. She was just that bully girl. I think she liked me. I mean, we're like in sixth grade. I didn't even know really a difference between boys and girls, especially when she climbed on me and started fucking hitting me. Like, what the fuck? But yeah, it was fun. Had my ass whooped by a girl. I think she might have. I mean, I really do. Later, I mean, I knew her for years. I was always just terrified of the girl. Fucking straight terrified. I mean, shit. Yeah, I guess that was my first girlfriend. So, tough relationship. I only hit one girl in my life. Can't even remember her name. I didn't know her. She was a friend of my girlfriend at the time, Julie. I remember her last name too, but I'm not going to disclose that because I'd like to keep that memory pleasant. I don't need Miss E coming at me talking about. So yeah, she was my girlfriend, girl named Julie, and fucking I broke up with her for this girl named Lisa. Oh, Lisa had some good weed. Anyways, I was young. I was trying to tap both of them for a while, and it didn't work. So Julie's little girlfriend come out. She was mad at me for breaking up with Julie and punched me in the face. And I wasn't about having that. Yeah, it hurt, of course, standing there with a bloody nose. And she's fucking standing there fucking yelling at me and still doubled up like this. And I'm like, bitch, you hit me again. I swear to God, I'm going to hit you back. She goes, you wouldn't hit a girl. Guess what she did? She hit me again, right in the same spot. Oh my God. Let me tell you something. There was blood. I was, I didn't hesitate. And she didn't get back up. She went out before she hit the ground. I knocked that bitch out. One punch. I suppose I didn't stick around either, but I suppose she woke up a little surprised that indeed I had hit a girl. But that's the only one I've ever hit. And I gave her fair warning. Boy, she made me bleed before I hit her. And I never got arrested or charged or anything. I suppose she probably did call the cops. If she did, she did. I don't know. But I never heard from her. So either way, like I said, I ain't over here like picking fights with girls. I just tell you, I hit a girl once, and that's why. Full disclosure, I'm a woman beater. No, I mean, all my ex-wife, man. I've told you those stories. I just, I just walked away from that shit. You know, fucking, are you kidding me? Life's tough enough, man. I don't. That's why I'm a monk. I'm like, fuck. I fucked myself up enough. Why now am I going to be fucking partnered up with somebody that's just going to just total fucking side swipe ass fucking ram me when I ain't looking? Like, holy fuck. So I just stopped doing it. And things got easier because life don't have to be that hard. Yeah, see, CH, and I'll let them hit me a couple of times, especially if they're little girls. That shit, man. My wife, his mom. Oh my God, that used to make it look so cute. Trying to hurt you. Remember, I used to be a big man. You get them about this high, and when they swing on you, it doesn't hurt as much. See, Lisa Brocklesby towered over me. She was a big girl. I learned my lesson there. Oh shit. Knock out a lady boy. Well, I've been a long proponent of equal rights for all. And let me tell you a little something about hate crime. Ain't equal rights for nobody. Because, yeah, exactly. I could get mugged by somebody, beat the crap out of them, and they could sue me for fucking a hate crime of fucking whatever the fuck they wanted to fucking dream up. And that would include if they had a different color than me or if they were gay. Boy, I'm fucking in trouble. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. It really is fucked up. I agree. Yeah, that's not equal rights for anybody. Now, I also remember gay bashing. That was a thing. Not a cool thing. I'm just saying it was a thing. I've always had gay friends. I'm not gay at all, but to be a gay friend of mine, you got to respect that. You know, I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you don't give a fuck what I do. I ain't gonna be fucking flaunting it at you either. You know, I mean, if you're a fucking person, I don't give a fuck. You just don't be trying to fucking pinch my ass. And that was one of the rules. All the rules. That's all the rules I got for anybody. You know, and this cat named Jamel, well, it's just the way I live my life. I don't give a fuck what anybody does as long as it don't hurt me or affect me in any fucking way, unless I want it to. You know, so it's fucking. It's I've watched Jamel jump up right before I had to and whoop up on a boy because he wouldn't leave me alone in his house. I was like, I just sat there all quiet, like at that point, like he was very flamboyant and he just wouldn't stop touching me. And Jamel could tell I was starting to get upset because I was trying to be cool with the guy and let him up. Look, man, you're barking up the wrong tree, guy. Quit. I said, well, I'm just hanging out at my friend's house, you know? And Jamel, then he jumped up. Well, this guy named Gary Ray Bowles went up and down the East Coast, serial murderer. Jacksonville had him locked up and they let him out after murdering like 8 people for some kind of fucking, well, they made a mistake, I guess. And Jamel was his next victim. And his sister, Gay, that's her name, uh, found him in the tub. He had been letting Gary stay at his fucking house. Um, that guy ended up over the 6th story of Jacksonville prison eventually, hitting the sidewalk from 6 stories. Didn't do him very good. But yeah, it's my story of fucking assholes, stupid shit. But yeah, I don't care what you do, as long as you don't hurt nobody. It's fucking that's a rule. And you shouldn't be dividing, you know what I mean? Just I know it sounds one world orderish, but fuck man, there ain't no borders on this fucking planet, and your color has been changed various colors just for that one purpose to keep us fighting each other over these fucking few people. So we really, you know, I don't see a very big hurdle for humanity to jump over at this point in time. It's hard for me to understand some of these people. Good night, Chandra. Thank you for the update. Politicians' lives matter t-shirt. uh, Is there rope involved on that t-shirt? Oh, shit. You know, that is your constitutional right. That's one I don't think people quite understand. Pretty much like the right to fucking not vote in the presidential election. That's rope and tree. Hell yeah, rebel. That's a good shirt. High treason, hangable offense. It's our duty to fucking make sure it's enforced, and I can't point to a president in my lifetime that hasn't committed high fucking treason. In just the simple fact that we are still, to this day, ISIS. We've been ISIS since fucking we were Al Qaeda and the Israeli Mossad. Everybody knows it. Yet we've got people down on the border hunting ISIS members sneaking into the fucking country when the head of the snake is sitting. Well, he had a MAGA hat on. Now he's got a fucking blue hat on. Same guy. They do, Casey. The same family, same bloodlines. Trump's uncle confiscated fucking Tesla's trunks. You know, I mean, they got history. But look at the reality of where we are. I mean, a couple decades ago, the WWF king divorced Marla Maples and married a fucking hooker that worked for this guy named Epstein. It was a big scandal. Everybody forgot about it. Thought that Hillary was killing fucking Epstein over Bill being on the plane. And I'm like, Epstein had a house that was a mile away from the fucking Mar-a-Lago, and he used to recruit his girls there. That's what the fucking news report said, right? Oh, yeah. And then there's, his wife, the first lady. I'm like, you guys, hello? Hello, America, hello? Fucking people, man. Yeah, he was intelligence. Look, he ain't dead. Are you fucking kidding me? He was hanging himself over there by leaning. He's leaning. And if he was dead, he didn't do it. You're leaning into it. That's so, yeah, and high security president, the fucking no and no film or no footage, nothing. The guards are like fucking each other in the bathroom. I'm not sure what happened there, what the excuse was. I didn't really pay close attention. I just kind of looked at it and said, "Damn, you know what that is, right?" Is it? Yeah, it's pretty fucking obvious what's going on there. Holy fuck! But everybody wants to make it a mystery. And I mean, everybody, all these fucking truthers and shit, all the fucking, they went right along with the mainstream, and people can't see there is no difference. Yeah. And here's the thing about this whole fucking strike. Like I said, man, I was ranting off of shit I had read. I wasn't walking through all of it. So they might have hit me on that. Tonight I walked through fucking all of it on my readings. And I just read what it said. um it's still up. So all I got to say to these YouTubers is I truly believe that they're just not doing it right. I don't know. Even Corbett come out and say he's on his second strike or some shit. I was like, oh, yeah. Mine's just a warning. And I was like, let's see what really is going on here. I'm gonna have to review the video they struck again because I've got it. um, I want to see what I said a little closer. What they really is it about the food? Because I threw the food in there and shit tonight too. Because I mean, those of you who've been around for a while, or those of you who looked into older videos, for fuck's sake, man. Well before lockdown happened, I was telling you exactly what date we had to be in lockdown, and it hit the exact fucking middle of the month, like I said, because 2 weeks later, fucking food shelves started fucking showing a little bit of fucking fluctuation, and the fucking beef market went fucking pow. I was like, there's your grain. Exactly like I said it would. Well, a little bit worse, actually. There's 180 nations, and they didn't just take control of the food chain, they actually property acquired everything in the fucking nation. And I'm certain nobody understands what that means. GM making fucking death machines. Take his pay to research out better ways to kill us. He's on BitChute. Yeah, I'm on there too, but I haven't been downloading because it lags and takes fucking hours to download shit too. Well, I mean, not to download shit too. It's actually pretty quick as long as I have the file. It's like boom, but them processing it takes hours. What vertical lines? Oh no, I haven't been watching shoot. Schumann's gonna do funky shit. Have you seen what's going on behind us with the magnetosphere? That's what the I explain what the Schumann is. Of course, it's going to spike and do crazy shit. Look at what causes the Schumann. What's going on with it? The Schumann's a trapped frequency between that magnetosphere and ionosphere. If that magnet is getting stronger, it's going closer to center and shrinking the space between it and the ionosphere and dipping below. So you're spiking and losing it. And that's why everybody's like dizzy and sick and hearing ringing in their ear. Because when the Schumann goes away, you're hearing a high pitched ring. You know what that ring tone is, don't you? I've explained that too. 1748 hertz. Go turn it on. Find your sound generator and tell me if that ain't the fucking sound in your ear. You know why? Because you're hearing Mother's Magnet. You know why you don't usually hear it? because the Schumann overtones it. Yeah, that's what you're hearing in your ear. Really loud. Turn it on. Oh, well, they might be, Yakov. I'm not an expert on the Schumann. That's why I don't talk about it. I can't explain it to a child. Well, I can, but I just I just kind of blew it right out there, didn't I? I really, I don't monitor it because I don't feel the need to. I can look at the magnetosphere and tell what Schumann's doing because I know what Schumann is what I'm getting at. Yeah, the background ringing in your ears, 1748 hertz. Turn on the sound generator, you'll hear it. Same tone. Same tone. It's physics. It's very interesting to me. I think that's why I mentioned these things. I'm a fucking geek, man. I got to figure out how things work, and well, now we know. So yeah, it's kind of easy knowing what tone your ears are hearing and why you usually don't, etc., etc. How to counteract it because you're simply a magnet reacting to the magnet and what's going on the magnet. You got to react properly, and then the boom, all of a sudden, you ain't got a problem with it. It's physics. Yeah, they don't like free speech much. But I go around saying those words all the time. Yes, it's FUKTARG. Yeah, yeah. You got to leave that C out. You got to learn their game because it's a new word now. They scratching their heads. They're like, wait a minute. It looks like, but it's not. Oh shit. Well, yeah, I've had a lot of comments not appear in the last few days on my own channel, on Ken's channel. Although I can see some of my comments, I can't see a couple of them. It's I you know, like I said, it might be getting lost in the microwave interference between three suns right now. They're going really quickly back to ground. High internet fiber. They're doing short hops instead of satellite. Because I mean, look at what's happening with ISWA. You've been over John's. He's talking. Shit's going down every couple. It's very rhythmic, but it's back on because it's not doing what it was doing, is it? But it's ramping back up to where it's probably going to be shutting down again in a whole lot. Which it's already. I mean, it's still shutting down daily. But I mean, every 2 hours, that was fucking freaky. It wasn't even keeping up with my Quake map. I was in panic mode. I can't see my Quakies. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know if it's YouTube censoring shit, which I wouldn't doubt. At least half of it is, if not all of it. But I still got to keep in mind that we're having an awful lot of interference possibilities here on the internet too, and data drops, all kinds of possibilities going on here. So I can't really point a finger at the comment thing. My comments showed up on my fucking Facebook page though, when I and my community post because I made that comment to Ken, and I haven't seen that comment. The one about reading the walls and shit like that. I put like 4 or 5 other comments, or one comment, another comment, and then 4 or 5 responses under that comment. Those showed up. Oh, they sell them pretty cheap. Um, I'm Next time I am able to actually go into a fucking glass supply house, I don't fucking know when. I'm looking into some different plate glasses myself out of Pyrex and shit. See what kind of soft glass shit they got too. In plate glass, I want to see if they have medical fine flat shit, and because I just don't want no air bubbles in my shit. And yeah, and they're not hard to make. I've seen Scientific Lee do it 100 times, different ones, different sizes. I want to make one. I want to make a big one. Yeah, just I want to see. I want to see my field. I want to see if it'll fucking pick up a human magnet on there. Just curious, asking for a friend, because we got one right in our chests. It's fucking amazing. Blew my mind. Like, what do you mean I got a fucking magnetic field? 8 foot, and they say it's probably bigger than 8 foot. Their equipment only reads out to 8 foot. Well, like thinking, I wonder if I could get a 200-foot fucking plate glass piece and see my fucking shit in the Pharaoh's. Oh shit. Yeah, I can see it now. Like a great big old feral cell on my chest, sitting there with my cameras. Look at that shit. I don't know, man. We'll see. I slept today, half the day. Well, I'm starting to feel some warmth on the top of my fucking bricks, anyways. Not that they're warm, but they're closer than they were. Fell into 2 rabbit holes. It is funny. Yeah, I got in an argument because you guys know what I do. Some of you met me that way. I make these copy paste statements and go on their COVID fucking announcement to start fucking talking smack. And I got me a couple of pro vaxxers yesterday fucking biting at my hook. And I got the fucktard them all over the fucking map. Because lady, she wrote me a book, and I just looked at it. And I was like, all right, close, see less. It's usually what I do when somebody writes me a book. I look up and down it and be like, yeah, not reading that. So I just, told her, I says, look, you're over here writing books and fucking, I stepped down from being senator's top investigator to warn you about a lockdown fucking thing in the herd. And here you are, pro-vax. And fucking, so she writes me back a paragraph that's kind of readable. So I read it. And I was all like, this lady is off the fucking hook. Because I told her, about the live polio vax. And she came back with basically a short paragraph about the fuck are you talking about? So I gave her the link that I read tonight about the incident and why we don't do these things, why we can't have nice things. And then I followed the development of this technology right up until 2017, where they were failing miserably at fucking making it work. But, and it's the funny thing is, right there on the CDC page, of the people I was reading about is right there and mentioned. So, I mean, I ain't making this shit up. So I decided, well, I'm just going to read my fucking source material instead of just tell people about it. The way they can't fucking question me. I'm just reading medical reports. I ain't giving nobody fucking medical advice, was I? So they've left it up so far. A lot longer than they did that first one. Boy, they fucking hit that shit and hit it hard. Getting ready for work. Yeah. Yeah. Have a good night, Dina. Sleep well, bro. Your dad's at peace. I know you know that, especially if he was suffering strokes. Hell, you'll probably have a good sleep because you'll probably be able to chill with him tonight. Yeah, same here, Daniel. I can't say I've derived any pleasure from being right all these years. The one thing that is cool about it, every fucking thing I've said is timestamped on Facebook. And it's not prophecy at all. None of it. but it's uncannily fucking pre-accurate to hundreds of different events. And I just haven't been wrong much. Twice. Once about the shooting, then Rob revealing himself. Because he ain't revealed himself yet, to my satisfaction. Although the corn season, they died. They just fucking died. So yeah, but Daniel, once you get good at your magnet, you can close that shit off just as good as you can fucking reach out and empathize. So practice. I used to have problems. Hmm. It's 6 o'clock in the morning. That's what cheeky's a bad thing. 6 o'clock in the morning before the first cup of coffee. Yeah, don't take it personal when people don't want to look at the moon. It ain't your fault. If you get overwhelmed, take a break. Who gives a fuck? You do what you can. That's all you do. That's human. I take breaks. I'm on a break right now. Mama said I'm fixing to get off a break, though. That means things are fixing to heat up. Oh, I hope not literally. She says, who said it was? I did. I said it was. Pre 6 o'clock cheekiness before my first cup of coffee ain't allowed. I'm the only one allowed to be cheeky at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning. Got that shit? Every morning. My kid, he's grounded from his shit, and then I let him have his cell phone again, and then I got good morning, John. I got woke up at 6 o'clock by his fucking alarm, and I'm like, oh fuck, man, it's going off in my room. Ugh. And mine doesn't go off till 7:20. See, but at 7:20, I wake up to good morning. It's a beautiful day. So I go promptly singing that upstairs to Seamus every morning. He answers me with a no. Oh shit. Oh fuck, man. It depends on what kind of cheekiness. Any kind in my book. Well, except for the beautiful day stuff. It usually is, especially if I'm taking in air. Find that a positive thing. I've watched enough of what's his name to know what cheeky means. I can't remember his name again. You know, a funny guy. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's always fun. So I've found these things. They are a Swisher. This one is honey. Just tastes pretty smooth. But they roll it in a leaf. That's a cigar. Sweet. I can sell you a ticket real cheap if you'd like. If you'd like there, Dan. There's a highway apparently that goes straight there. We'll get you on a Greyhound. I would like one ticket to hell, please. He's like, fuck off. Yeah, I was having too much oxygen intake. Got caught. You bet. My brain was working too fast. It's like, slow it down. Smog me out. You bored on that highway? Yeah, bro. Old age and going through the bumps in life, I think that might have woke us up collectively. Still ain't found a common thread, really. I mean, people all over the place. Creator has his purposes for everybody. Quite a diverse need, I suppose. See, I'm not smart enough to understand everything we're going to need. That's that, and that right there, just I mean, that's me. Simple as it gets. Ain't my fucking plan, but I'm gonna go with it. It doesn't mean weak or anything. It means you're following somebody else's plan higher than you. And the fucking coolest thing I've found so far is we actually have a mechanism to speak to our planet directly and creator. And everything just, I mean, it makes sense now. It's like, fuck, okay. What's up, DK? Good morning. Yeah, I used to drag race to Hell's Bells. Did it at 67 a month. It was a beast. Used to race all kinds of different cars, beat the fuck out of them. My buddy had what was it, Impala in 68. Well, I used to blow the doors off that fucking thing too. Yeah, it was a GTO, but it was like the GTO Cadillac model. It's a Pontiac. Hoods were even interchangeable parts, everything. So I salvaged a lot of shit off of GTOs, including the hood. Well, we had a Pepsi plant. We go out behind every Saturday, and then we had it was a race park up in Ohio. I can't Nor it was a drag strip. Norwood, I think. Nor go up every Wednesday. Amateur night. Fucking clean house. Uh, Baddest car I ever saw up there was a Camaro. Motherfucker was bad. I never faced him. In different class. He was semi-pro, but boy, that fucking thing was bad, dude. It just fucking get up and fucking run. Oof. Just it wasn't no getting up. Just that motherfucker was up to speed and running. I was like, damn. He had the wheelie bars on. One day the wheelie bar broke in his back. That motherfucker fucking and fucking started skipping his bumper and shit. And he let off and come back down, fucking bounced off again, fucking rolled off to the side. I was like, oh fuck, man. They got his car fucking back over. It was okay. But that motherfucker had more power. I don't know. He wouldn't let nobody look under his fucking hood either. Never. Never. I never got to see it. I don't know what he had, some kind of fucking human jet engine under that motherfucker. I don't know what was going on. It didn't make sense, the torque he had. I was like, free market, yeah. Well, look at the Geo. This is what I've been screaming for. Oh my God, you people. They got these free market, right? Okay, so they got the Geo. That's fucking what, an 80s car? It used to get about 50 miles to the gallon. It had three cylinder because it was a rotary engine. Well, we know how to make those run without fuel, but regardless, they used to get about 50 miles to the gallon. And now we got a Prius. They get about 30 miles to the gallon on a fucking horribly toxic battery, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, those things, once you look at them, the fingerprint is fucking rough. Well, talk to a bunhead about that. They'll be like, but it runs half the time on electric. And it's like, yeah, 32 miles per gallon. But it runs half the time on electric. Yeah, 32 versus 50. Where's the advancement here? It's fucking getting less, and it's running half the time on electric, as Mr. Bunhead wants to point out. See, this is the kind of fucking people you run into. They're just so fucking thick. They don't want to argue with a number. And it's like, the fuck? It's a core curriculum. Fucking me right in the ass. I thought I fucking bit that thing, and it's putting it to us all. It killed that fucking critical thought process in these fucking youngsters, is what it's done. I don't know the typical or the specific motor that was in, but yeah, Mercedes has. There's a few different cars on the market with the rotary engine. It was a good model, very efficient, a lot more so than the fucking piston strokers, obviously. The Geo was getting 50 fucking miles to the fucking gallon 40 years ago. They're still a very sought after item. Literally. Hard car to find. Probably not. Yeah, there's a good chance not. Yeah, fucking old Mustangs, man. The motherfuckers are badass. Lost my virginity in the back of a fastback, powder blue. I think I was 8. It was the neighbor girl next door. She called me a chicken. Things just got hairy. Well, not really at that age. It just God. Anyway. Yep. Mustangs. Oh shit. Just don't hit a pothole. Nobody called me chicken. She wanted to show me something. All of a sudden, she wanted to see something. I was like, this game's getting a little personal. Then she taught me something. I was like, holy fuck. I think she was like 9. I don't even remember her name. But my Aunt Ramona does. She remembers the incident. Girls talk. My Aunt Ramona, she's like 3 years older than I am, so she knew the girl personally. She brought it up in an awkward moment when I was like, fuck, a teenager or some point. I was like, oh God. I didn't even know she knew about it. As a matter of fact, at that point in my life, I had forgot about it, but she brought me that memory rushing back. I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, well, Robert. Her name was Janice. I remember it. Oh, shit. Anyway, she was a cute little thing. I think she was like she was like my aunt's age, 2 or 3 years older than I was. She's experienced, like 12 max. So, that's my story. I'm sticking to it. I was ready to get the fuck out of there. She was all like, "Oh, you're just chicken," and I was like, I couldn't have the neighborhood knowing I was chicken. I didn't know what she was. I was too young, but I wasn't going to put down a dare. Oh fuck. I ain't gonna mention her last name either. Probably scarred the poor girl. She's like, oh fuck. Oh. Oh God. Well, you know how it is. She moved away at some point. Her parents took her off. They was pretty rich. So rich folks move around. I know, well, at least we did. We moved around a lot. We was only there a couple of years after they moved. Ran into them later too. Well, she was hot. Later, I mean, like fucking years later. Oh my god, slamming little next door neighbor girl. But yeah, it was fucking years ago. Haven't even yeah. Oh yeah. Oh god, I had a girl stalking me for 30 years that I met roughly around the same time. Different girl. Anyway, yeah, monk. See, there's reasons, reasons. Lisa Brocklesby started it out for me. I didn't notice that one. I noticed the red one with the grinning moon and all three stars represented. That little red stone. Kind of freaked out on that one. I didn't see the tat. Fuck, man. I don't even see my own tat. I designed it. I know what it looked like, but fuck, man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I had no idea 1748 hertz even existed when I was designing that shit. For fuck's sake, what's up, dude? That's just one of those things, right? It's when I realized it, I was in the shower because I got a little, you know, not sure who put it in my head, but it was there. I had to jump out and verify because I was like, oh, yeah, to look at a picture, I couldn't see the fucking thing. And John's like, I need a better picture, so I took a better picture. And I was like, I kind of like the shady picture before because this makes it fucking pretty clear. I've got 1748 hertz right in the middle of this fucking throwing star. And that is just fucking. What are the chances of that? I didn't. I mean, for God's sake, I didn't know what the fuck. Uh, I've never seen that picture. It's just. I feel like I have to justify it being there. It's so weird. You know what I mean? It's like I really I have no creator. Creator is just this is the way he works. I guess it looks this way. Ah, yeah, Ken is a good researcher. I have quite a few. I designed this one too on my leg with my other. He's a happy son. He's got the Cocopellis, and it's this dude over here that I can't get the right angle on. That got his neck cut. Showed you that the other day. Stepped into some glass and cut the fuck out of my fucking tattoo. Yeah, well, I had a kid, so I stopped investing in that. You can tell that one's still colorless. I wanted color in it and to finish the leg, but change came along. That was 16 years ago. So I was in my mid 30s. I was going to get my leg done, colorized, cartooned up, and everything. But I changed my priorities really quick. What can I say? Baby food, diapers became more important than the collar on my leg. It's well worth the investment. The boy's bigger than I am. Anyway, so I pulled out the queen, and she's got a crooked neck. We gotta fix it. The bricks are starting to get warm now. But again, I mean, she was thick and she's beautiful, so I don't want anything to go wrong. So we're going to heat her up and make sure she's hot on all sides. Speaking of which, I should probably give her a little bit of a roll around at about this point because I'm about to get in there and grab her here soon. Just to make sure there's no cold spots on her because that would suck. uh, I'm, I'm, I'm still growing on that idea of this whole tattoo thing. I mean, it definitely, you know, here's the thing. When you're a pragmatic ass and you got to see shit to believe it, and your number one priority is to never see your shadow cast by a fucking spotlight. I love hanging out behind the fucking seat. The investigator. I wasn't a senator. I was his investigator. What this had to be what it is, and I had to be that guy that woke up and I mean, for fuck's sake, fuck. They had to be that specific to convince me. Writing that fucking thousands of fucking years ago and fucking suck my fucking bag of dicks, man. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, can you tell I'm having issues here with my tattoo? So yeah, yeah, not yet. I'm not ready for the t-shirts with it on it yet. I don't want to see it that much. I've accepted it. It's fuck. It's fucking It is what it is. It is what. Yeah, no t-shirts yet. For fuck's sake! See, look at John. I can't even talk. He's getting frustrated. I know yeah, John. You've watched me struggle with this fucking. You're my hero because I mean you showed me what I was overlooking and how, and took that unicorn fucking horn right off my head. Now everybody's knowing how to read these things. It's fucking awesome. John, you're probably getting tired of watching me fucking try not to be this guy. But I'm like you. Yeah, I mean, dude, you're like me. You got to look at everything. I've been looking at everything, and it's just it's a little much, man. Really, I'm just a misguided human. Good morning. Shush. Again. Rain day, nice. Thank you, Daniel. It is. Oh, you're still working today, huh? Unfortunately. But he's about 5 o'clock, I think. Yeah, I mean, man, I keep going. Well, I stopped like a couple weeks ago, going back and reading. And the other day, I was just trying to let it go. And like I said, I was in the shower, and I was like, oh, I had to go fucking verify it with a picture I took already. And that was kind of like the coffin nail right there. It's just, for me, I'm done fighting it. Like I said, I've accepted it, but I'll be damned if it ain't hard to deal with. I don't. Can I tell you how many fucking questions I do have about this, and I'm not sure I want to know yet. Ah. We're gonna say, Daniel, I do. I sound insane, and then you start to verify shit that it comes out of my crazy fucking mouth, and I stop looking so crazy, and then all of a sudden the world around us looks really fucking nuts. That's all I got to say. It's like, but it calms you, and it's like, well, okay, because you can actually see a bigger picture that's been laid out definitely by a fucking crazy. I didn't. I did. I got to tell you right now, this had been on my fucking arm decades before I'd ever read anything about any fucking Hopi nothing. So that, I mean, and just the creator did this at some point. This is divine intervention. That's all there is to it. I can't take credit for fucking any of it. And I don't have any answers about that. Did I make choices that led me here, or how does that process work? What the fuck? See, that's a personal question thing. So I'm not really looking for those answers, but I'm gonna tell you right now, they're in my fucking heart. And I know they'll be answered at some point. Of course, I'm sure I was aware of what was going on before I came down here. I get a feeling I wasn't one of the trapped souls that's been here for so long. I've been here occasionally. I can't, I don't know. All I do know is it is what it is. Right now, at this moment, all these prophecies are coming true. The real ones, not the ones in the Vatican. Those are pre-known. Fucking, this is what we're going to do to you. It's a difference. I can't explain this one. I can't find. I found the Bible canon to this, but the fucked up thing is, it mentions it reads the same. So that fucked me up. I was like, I don't like you anymore. The fuck? You know the I found the original of this out of Giza. I got to tell you, it didn't help. It freaked me out even more. I was like, fuck off. Are you kidding me? And then we know where it came from. Fucking Ilo Iki. Patches. She wants down here. She hears me. 147, huh? Let me see. I'm gonna look. We just listened to his video too, but we listened to it. I wasn't watching. Oh Jesus! Right in the middle. Yeah, it's a little more complicated than my tattoo, but I wish I could see it better. It's got a wheel in the middle. Oh shit! Shit just changed. Oh my god! There's some open halo wave here on this bone next to it. That's a projectile. Look at that. Some. Where does he find all these stones? Look at this. That's in Lil, the fish. Where does he find all these stones at? What the fuck, Ken? So many mistranslations. He translated something over here that the male female, the dude. the combined energies over here, making the with the conical hats and all that, and this is in one symbol basically what we were looking at 1748 hertz, and we control creation. We're helpers, we're healers. It's yeah, and what period and what place are these fucking things from? The three horns.
God begins to descend from on high, they won't be long until the earth and Trinity become one. Pillar of light will accompany their conjunction, looking like something that's going to follow out of the wilderness.
It's going to be a pillar of light because it's going to be a jet hole out of a black hole, just like they do. I think the frequency is going to make the difference between a black hole and a fucking jet black hole. It's like shooting a jet. I can't think of the name of it. It's not a quasar. We're going to see a pillar, all right.
If you've time to watch an old movie, take a look at Escape from LA.
Oh my goodness.
Oh yeah, we're talking 7. Well, now it doesn't just make you sick.
Yeah, he does really, really good research. I like Ken a lot. Yeah. The the coming together of all three suns, absolutely. The pillar of light, and the pillar of light is going to come out of the center of that black hole that they're going to make when they come into convergence. I've covered that, but I didn't cover the pillar of light because I didn't know about it until he started talking about it, and I'm remembering it in the Bible and remembering it happens in the galactic too occasionally. These black holes spew jets of fucking light. Maybe it's because they're in trinary systems that are coming together singing a harmonic tune. In binaries, they don't do that. Hi, Marie.
The history of the human race has thousands of different conquests across ages, regions, and cultures, but it's difficult to find one that played such a decisive role in future events as the conquest of Greece by the Roman Republic.
Before we get started here, because I'm about ready to get started on this queen, I'm looking because we're about due for a 5. We had 2 4 5s and 4 9. Holy shit. We've had a few 5 and just unders since I got probably gonna see a bigger one soon. Again, let me make sure. Maybe. This was just behind the quake map, which means it's an hour behind. I'm gonna wager we're gonna have a 5 popper or better because it's probably going into shutdown again. Nothing extravagant. Jesus floating in front of a quasar. Beam of light. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Something or not galactic, but right local. We're gonna fucking witness some amazing shit. Hi, Elliot. How are you? 3 suns converging in plasmatic display alone, but now we know what causes a black hole, and I'm still curious about that. Each sun sings one tune, 3 make a chord. Maybe that's what makes the difference, like I said, between one that puts out a jet of light and one that doesn't. I don't know. Maybe it's 3 coming together in his name. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This is new to me too. So all I know is there's a pillar of light involved. Yeah, mine changed color too. Color there, probably light green. Yeah, right now. Mine change all the time. You'd probably go back through my videos and point out how I'm a lizard man. I go brown, but I hover around green and blue most of the time because I'm usually in a pretty good mood. If I'm in a funk, my eyes will let you know. See, there you go. I'm A negative blood too. It is what it is. Yep, I'm blue. I'm A negative. I'm that weird strain of bloodline. Nobody can seem to explain. They suspect Jesus is me sad. Nah, I'm tired. About 3:30, waiting on my killing. Full of shit. Yep. Brown eyed girls. I'm such an ass. Oh damn. I married him though. The one. His mom's got fucking dark brown eyes too. Are they blue? Nah, that means I'm in a good mood. It's as light as they get. Blue. I start going towards the darker shades. You just you might want to watch yourself. You're about to get blocked. Oh my god. Um, R negative comes out of the genetic manipulation of the Anunnakis, basically. They wanted a bloodline. I'm of that bloodline. Where at? I don't know. I was adopted. But I know what my blood's screaming. I don't even know my dad's name. So, and that, I don't even want to go there, okay? Fucking leave me alone. Actually. Fuck. Good morning, Joe. How are you doing? I love it. Right after I drop an F bomb, here comes Joe. Good morning, Joe. It's a beautiful day. Oh my God. We love you too, Joe. You're an awesome, awesome little guy. Drive safe, John. It is a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Beautiful day indeed. Ugh. I gotta straighten out a queen's neck. She got a crook in it. I think there might have been a rope involved. Not sure. Nice. Everybody got hearts. Let's see. Let's see if Joe's smarter than the average fifth grader. What's that, Joe? That's right. Epstein probably didn't kill himself. And Moon's doing cartwheels. Oh, she. It's a camel. Well, at midnight. He says a giraffe. Heck yeah, it's a giraffe. That's a moon. He's he's doing cartwheels with Epstein. Oh, that means he's been watching my previous videos. Oh shit. Oh, it's good stuff when Joe wakes up. Brings a smile to the chat. Good stuff. But yeah, full disclosure, I mean, it gets even weirder than the tattoo. If you want to start breaking down my bloodlines, my parentage, and all that shit, it just fucking just keeps going off the scale. It's like, I read this story once. It fucking scares the fuck out of me, man. So I have a hard time dealing with the whole big picture of me. I'd rather deal with what's going on. The moon's flipping. Maybe that's my own grassy knoll. So I don't look at me. I just keep doing me. I do better when I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. It's just, God. That puts me in the lineage of Toth. Things really get weird about them. Start reading stories. You get rolling eyes. Good. Listen mode. Good. Don't type while you're driving, John. It's dangerous, buddy. No, I'm good, cat. I just gotta accept what it is. That's all. Well, I have. I just, uh, I ain't even got words for it. How I feel. I can't fucking. I don't even know how I feel about it. I mean, I'm in it to the end. I'm willing to do anything it takes, but I'm allowed to feel. You know, I'm not sure how I feel about this. This is all I really got to say about it. I'm just kind of rolling like everybody else, rolling with the punches. It's just it was weird for you too. It's got to be fucking weird. Go looking and it's got to be weird because it's fucking weird for me. It's beyond weird, man. I know we've discussed this. I just, I also just realized I fucking designed 1748 hertz in the middle of my fucking tattoo. um, I had an out until that showed up. Other people got fucking swastikas. They don't. It doesn't have to be blue with lightning and fucking fucking on the guy. And then there's I was like, shut the fuck up, dude. And it is what it is. But I just, I feel I ain't making videos about it. I just try to let y'all know it's fuck. I I ain't even got words for what I'm trying to let you know, so I ain't know what I don't even know what to say, Cat. I'm sure I wrote it to myself at some point. I know. I know. Yeah, I see the evidence. I can't deny it. It just there was some big shoes to fill, huh? Make sense? No, I don't want to make sense. Tired of making sense. Have you never read the fucking Hopi prophecy, dude? Or that one from Giza and shit? I mean, it's pretty fucking specific what's going on and shit. And then it gets kind of shady. Talk about shaking the world violently and shit. And I'm like, I don't want to shake no fucking world violently. It, what the fuck does that even mean? No. Well, yeah, that. But I got a lot of questions about this shit. What the fuck is planned here? You know, I read that shit. It's fucking unnerving. Yeah, it's definitely in the near future. Um, I don't know. I'm gonna fix this queen. Go fight with Philip. Because that's really all I have to do. Because I can't go forward with this thing until she's right. Because I got to size her to the next three pieces, the two kings and the other queen. And when I stood her up, I was looking at her. I was like, "How the fuck did I do that?" It's on a pretty good angle. I'm like, fucktard. The queen chess piece is supposed to be kind of straight. She looks like she got hung by the neck. It's funny. You've been listening to some of the Hopi prophecy? Yeah, it's pretty fucking specific, isn't it? About the mark and who it's on. And what I gently shook the earth. I didn't even think about it with legislation for gentle medicine, CBD, THC, hemp, marijuana's, all that, all that legalized. And then I woke up, read the fucking languages, and then I noticed I had that mark on me. And it just keep getting more specific. I made a video bad mouthing the fucking Hopi prophecy because they'd seen it several times. Then I read more of it. It started getting specific, and I'm all like, well, I kind of put my foot in my mouth and I left the video up. I didn't know what I was talking about. And then I made another one. I was like, maybe I'm a fucktard. All right, well, yeah, the maps. I've seen the maps. You got to keep in mind that sloshing that makes that map possible. I wouldn't want to live on the edge of any of that water there. This is sloshing made it possible. Keep that in mind. That's a static map, is what you're looking at. Yeah, well, look, I don't know where all these Agenda 2030 and all the everybody's talking to them, so I actively ignore them. And I don't think anybody has a clue what 2030 is even going to look like, to be honest. 2022, I could see it culminating into that year, next year ish. I don't see this going into 2030. The exit of the system, the fucking, but yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, well, they want you in the urban areas because the urban areas are in the kill zone. 3/4 of the population lives by the sea. That's why they want you dead. It rhymes with the population uh, drop that I was informed of. And I mean, is it a coincidence or Diebold or whatever that fucking they show a fucking significant drop in population? Well, that's apparently they know what's coming too. But, yeah, yeah, it is. It's all government, all Vatican. It's all out of the Vatican crown. Real simple shit. It ain't lizards, it's Anunnakis. We look like them, they look like us. They said so. And looking at what they've done, I totally believe it. Fuck, they changed their genetics how many times? With their genetics. Geneticists is standing around scratching their head and be like, I don't know why the genes fused. Well, we heard why the genes fused in the cuneiform. They had to. They wanted us to be able to work and have speech. They were really worried about our speech, making us talk. We were already talking. They just didn't like the way we were talking. Well, it's the misinformation about the snake knowledge, Inky, to throw us off the trail, just like Nibiru, little pieces here and there, everywhere. It's all the same purpose: throw us off the trail of who we are, what we are, why we are. They didn't even have half of that information. They just know we're dangerous when we come together. We're very powerful. And the reason they were scared is they forgot that they actually are the same as us on their planet. They we scared them, even though there was only a few of us left. Yeah, it's a pretty long prophecy. And it's not just the Hopi. I did a video where it shows where the actual Hopi prophecy began in Giza by the Hopi tribe of Israel. which is one I'm not familiar with, but apparently it's one of the lost tribes. Well, we found them. Yeah, well, I'll tell you this much: reptiles exist. I can tell you that. I've told the story. I've met them face to face. Got punched, knocked the fuck out, and that's the only thing I remember of. There's a long story. They exist, but they are definitely subservient race for someone else. We're not the only ones. Yeah, I've told that story. I was open palm face knocked out by a fucking lizard like Mona Lisa grinning motherfucker. Yeah, Jacqueline, it's on this page. I don't remember where, but I was 40 miles northwest of Phoenix in my RV, blowing glass, and ended up meeting some midnight rendezvous with with some lights I'd been watching the whole day, and it got crazy. And I thought it was a dream for years, and I've still got a sore spot in the back of my head, and I mean like perpetually. And I found out it wasn't a dream by looking at the guy who punched me in the face in some website. So I realized that the artist's rendition of him, his suit, his grin, his fucking little tiny fucking lizard teeth, everything, didn't get it out of my dream because I'd never told anybody until that day. Yeah, really. Yeah. I gave great detail about taking pictures and all that shit. Yeah, I met the reptoids. It was interesting. Yes, really. That you know what's fucked up is I was in Fresno talking to my buddy Robert, asking him if he had noticed that the moon was upside down, and he was like, "No, have you ever heard of the Anunnaki?" I was like, "No." He goes, "Here, let me show you." Started showing me through this little fucking thing. And there was that guy that fucking punched. It was a lizard. It wasn't no Anunnaki, but some kind of Draco warrior class. Boy, he had on a uniform that was like a football uniform pads, just the pads. But the pads themselves had big, like overly big spikes, and they graduated down his arm onto, and then forward spikes on his fucking hand, as if in battle he could jump right through me, literally, just and jump right through me with his battle armor kind of thing, fling me off or some shit, whatever. I mean, that shit was fucking wicked looking. Coming in my RV at night, man. I thought it was the cops at first. But I mean, it's fucking detail. This fucking guy who drew this shit in was like convincing enough for me. I was like, okay, so maybe it wasn't a dream. I actually got fucking open palm knocked the fuck out, faced by a fucking lizard in my RV. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I at that point, I had to sit down Because I was like, Robert, and I told him the story in detail. I'd never told anybody to that moment. And I've told it here twice in detail, other than this one. But yeah, it was definitely an eye opener. I'm still here. It knocked me. It gave me a Mona Lisa grin, like he was happy I woke up, and just said, "Blink." No hero moves. I got knocked the fuck out. They didn't eat me. So I don't know what the fuck that was. You know, I don't know what the fuck that was. I got bitch slapped. I mean, this thing was big. It was big. It was a big boy. Well, there was two of them. The one was just coming in, and I had missed the other one. He was standing right next to me. I had fallen asleep with my gun because I was highly suspect. And yeah, I sat up, I grabbed for my gun, and fucking realized I had missed the guy that was right next to me, looking over me, and he just got kind of gave me one of those, and boop. I was like, think was it. That's my whole experience. I got knocked the fuck out. I don't remember anything, and when I try to remember, I'll get nauseous, so I just don't. I'm sure I don't want to remember what happened. I probably got ass raped by the whole fucking gang. At some point, I didn't like it. All right, I can tell that because I have a physical reaction trying to remember. I didn't have time to say anything. I was just kind of swallowing air at that point. Like I said, it was definitely not a hero moment, man. I thought I was going to shoot me a 6-foot fucking lizard, 9-foot lizard. He was ducking coming in the. I was ready to, woohoo! What the fuck? You know, I mean, I was fucking freaking out. And yeah, dude sitting right there. I missed him. Till I sat up. I was like, oh, fuck. Invasion. And I did. I had my gun in my hand. It didn't do no fucking good. Not one bit. And I fell asleep ready for it, too, boy. I gotta tell you, I was ready. I was ready for it. And they knocked me the fuck out. All right? I've never seen it in any movie. I saw it on a website, something about the Anunnaki. It was years ago, man, before I was online. My buddy Robert showed it to me. The guy that we're still friends. He's the one that showed. He's the one that got the picture of 1748 hertz on the movie screen. That Robert. He's a real life friend of mine that I've known for fucking decades now. Sleeve stacks. Almost like that. But they definitely not like that. The build, though, their face and shit was more of a blunt nose. And their teeth were tiny. They weren't like meat eater teeth. But it looked like they could eat meat. Or a fly. Big fly. Big fucking fly. Ew. That's just too juicy. It could have ate me. It could have. It was big. But they didn't. I'm telling you, I think I was just the sex toy of the day. I just have that feeling. Well, I'm looking at that one alien in fucking Ken's video, and that's definitely Ra right there with his dingly cobra, but his dingly cobra is depicted as his breath. He's got the conical hat on. Chico's upstairs. Captain Kirk. It wasn't nothing like Captain Kirk. Oh, yeah, that guy with the golf ball eyes. Yeah, but they didn't have golf ball eyes. I know what you're talking about, Captain Kirk. I was like, yeah, but it wasn't no Captain Kirk moment. He knocked me the fuck out. I was all ready for a Captain Kirk moment. I had that pictured in my head. You know, when I went to bed, I was like, well, if anything funky happens tonight, I'm falling asleep with my fucking gun. I'll be ready. I wasn't ready for what came in the door. Obviously, again, I got knocked the fuck out. real fucking quick. I was like, party time, boom, done. Woke up next morning. I don't even know what happened. But I hear it was a hell of a time. No, I mean, like, not a word. He Mona Lisa grinned me and knocked me the fuck out. Or I was going to shoot his buddy. You know what I mean? I was in the act to grab it. I had my gun in my hand, man. I popped up with my gun. He just kind of grinned, like, look at this silly fuck, and knocked me the fuck out. All right. That's all I got for you. I wish I could give you more. I wish I could tell you I whooped his ass. Let me tell you something. He knocked me the fuck out. This is the last thing I saw was a big old fucking lizard palm hitting me in the forehead. Forehead. Knocked me out. Just boop. Open. But he didn't even punch me. He bitch slapped me the fuck out. Hank's head in shame. And I'm not even sure if it was a he. It might have been a she for I don't know lizards. Oh my God. It wasn't hiding, nothing. No, I was out in the middle of the desert and there was flashing lights out there floating around. And they were in vessels all day. I went to bed with them still flashing above it, and I was like, oh my God. And they had interacted with our camera and all kinds of shit throughout the day. But I mean, it took me an hour and a half to drive down fucking river gully to get to where I was. I wasn't going to outrun a flashing light. So I didn't try. I stayed there and blew glass all day. I'm still here. Yeah, see? I'm telling you. I, I am sure there was a party that night. I have a feeling I was probably the center of the attraction. I don't fucking remember it. Fuck. It's like how many holes this motherfucker got? Oh, Jesus Christ. Help me. I'm sure, I'm sure if they let me wake it, that came out more than once. Oh, dear God. Help me. Again, there wasn't no Captain Kirk moments involved here. I was totally under their fucking control. They could have eaten me, but they didn't. So I feel kind of lucky. Then I don't remember a fucking thing that happened that night. Except I woke up and I swear to God, I thought the cops was there, and then I figured out real fast it wasn't the cops, and then I got knocked the fuck out. So that was pretty interesting in itself. And I did it for about 6 years. I wrote it off as a dream. So it was one of the weirder moments of my life. Of course, I'll probably never forget, although I don't know what happened. It's, but lizards exist. Fuck, man. It's just, that's another weird. Of course, I haven't made the video. I can't prove it. But I got knocked the fuck out. So they exist. I probably could. I get physically nauseous if I try. So I'm going to take a hint. Probably don't want to remember. I've heard stories. I've heard stories for references of probing anally. So I'm just going to assume I was probably not exactly happy about anything that was going on. So I don't really want to remember. Damn it. See, now, I can tell you just want me to remember because, the image of me with a ball gag in my mouth is probably turning you on. Like, I'd like to hear about that, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ. I got patches barking. Oh God. You might even be able to find it on underground porn somewhere. I, I mean, there wouldn't be much I could do about it if they wanted to film it. I suppose. Oh shit. And if you do run across the link with a younger looking me getting tag teamed by a bunch of big old fucking lizards in football uniforms with spikes on, just don't send it to me. I don't need to see that link. Oh God. All right. Just keep that to yourself. Just in case you were wondering. I wonder what he thinks of this link. I don't want to see it. Oh God. I don't want you to see it. Because I don't know what the fuck they did. Oh my God. It's just like I'm looking right now. Alien porn, alien porn. Oh God. That's one I've never searched for. There's reasons for that. It's messed up. Oh shit! How did we get on this topic? Oh yeah, Jacqueline hadn't heard the story. And I got fucked by some big lizards one night. It was great. Tummy hurts. Alien porn. See, that's an avenue you haven't searched yet, huh? Me either. It'd probably be all Captain Kirky and shit. Listen, Patches, she can't get it. She's like, I hear you down there laughing without me. Who are you talking to? Oh yeah, laughing is good. And we do plenty of that over here. Mostly at me. So I keep telling people, I'm like, don't feel special just because you're a fucktard. You haven't really gotten to know me yet. Yep. Patches. Listen to her. She's like bird whining at me. So I hear you down there, damn it, let me in. Lizard porn. Oh Jesus. Oh my God, no. Fuck. My nightmare's coming true. Oh shit. I have plenty of interesting stories. Fuck, I lived in an RV for 4.5 years traveling the country on purpose. Yeah, I got a few. Discovery Channel. discovered something. How many holes I had. Cold-blooded beaver. It's funny. I'm gonna straighten out my queen real quick. See how that goes. Oh yeah. I was gonna get this started.
Their antiquity is stupendous, dating back some 36,000 years BC. The writer is Thoth, an Atlantean priest king who founded a colony in ancient Egypt after the sinking of the mother country. He was the builder of the Great Pyramid of Giza, erroneously attributed to Cheops. In it, he incorporated his knowledge of the ancient wisdom and also secretly secreted records and instruments of ancient Atlantis. For some 16,000 years, he ruled the ancient race of Egypt from approximately 52,000 BC to 36,000 BC. At that time, the ancient barbarous race, among which he and his followers had settled, had been raised to a high degree of civilization. Thoth was an immortal, that is, he had conquered death, passing only when he willed, and even then not through death. His vast wisdom made him ruler over the various Atlantean colonies, including the ones in South and Central America. And now that I found out that Thoth is, also Quetzalcoatl, in finding out something about Quetzalcoatl and what I believe Quetzalcoatl built Aslan, which is the rock wall, which Aslan also means Atlantis. God, it just makes sense why a council for national policy member would have a 3.5 ton granite stone with hieroglyphs on it in his house. It came from the ancient rock wall. Now, now you see why I'm on all this stuff now, don't you? My goodness, folks. Never thought those two things would intersect. Well, I was wrong about that. When it came time for him to reach Egypt, he erected the Great Pyramid over the entrance to the Great Halls of Amenti. He placed in it his records and appointed guards for his secrets among the highest of his people. In later times, the descendants of these guards became the pyramid priests, by which Thoth was deified as the god of wisdom. The recorder, by those in the age of darkness, which followed in his passage, in legend, the halls of Amenti became the underworld, the halls of the gods, where the soul passed after the death of judgment. During later ages, the ego of Thoth passed into the bodies of men in the manner described in the tablet. As such, he incarnated 3 times in his last being known as Hermes, the thrice born. Hermes Trismegistus, yeah. In this incarnation, he left the writings known to modern occultists as the Emerald Tablet, a later and far lesser exposition of the ancient mystery. The tablets translated in his work are 10 which were left in the Great Pyramid in the custody of the pyramid priests. The 10 are divided into 13 parts for the sake of convenience. The last 2 are so great and far-reaching in their import that at present it is forbidden to release them to the world at large. Really? Now, I didn't know that. So the last 2 tablets, let me get this straight. The last 2 Emerald Tablets of Thoth are so great and far-reaching in their import that at present it is forbidden to release them to the world at large? I'd like to have you release them to me then, please. Let me decide if I can handle it or not. Let me decide if, it's too big for me to wrap my mind around. Please challenge me. Blow my mind. Let me see what you got. Give me those last 2 tablets. Let me decide for myself if you're going to blow my mind. I think not. Go ahead and let me have it. However, in those contained herein are secrets which will prove of inestimable value to the serious students. They should be read not once but 100 times, for only thus can the true meaning be revealed. A casual reading will give glimpses of beauty, but more intensive study will open avenues of wisdom to the seeker. But now, a word to how these mighty secrets came to be revealed to modern man after being hidden so long. Some 1,300 years BC, Egypt, the ancient Chem, was in turmoil, and many delegations of priests were sent to other parts of the world. Among these were some of the pyramid priests, who carried with them the emerald tablets as a talisman by which they could exercise authority over the less advanced priestcraft of races descended from other Atlantean colonies. The tablets were understood from legend to give the bearer authority from Thoth. The particular group of priests bearing the tablets immigrated to South America, where they found a flourishing race, the Mayans, who remembered much of the ancient wisdom. Among these, the priests settled and remained. In the 10th century, the Mayas had thoroughly settled the Yucatan, and the tablets were placed beneath the altar of one of the great temples of the sun god. After the conquest of the Mayans by the Spaniards, the cities were abandoned and the treasures of the temples were forgotten. It should be understood that the Great Pyramid of Egypt has been and is still a temple of initiation into the mysteries. Jesus, Solomon, Apollonius, and others were initiated here. The writer, who has a connection with the Great White Lodge, also works through the pyramid priesthood, was instructed to recover and return to the Great Pyramid the ancient tablets. This, after adventures which need not be detailed here, was accomplished. Before returning them, he was given permission to translate and retain a copy of the wisdom engraved on the tablets. This was done in 1925, and only now has permission been given for it to be, in part, published. It is expected that many will scoff, yet the true student will read between the lines and gain wisdom. If the light is in you, that's a very powerful statement. If the light is in you, the light which is engraved in these tablets will respond to you. Wow, I like the sound of that. Now, a word as to the material aspect of the tablets. They consist of 12 tablets of emerald green, formed from a substance created through alchemical transmutation. They are imperishable, resistant to all elements and substances, and in effect, the atomic and cellular structure is fixed, no change ever taking place. In this respect, they violate the material law of ionization. Upon them are engraved characters in the ancient Atlantean language, characters which respond to attuned thought waves, releasing the associated mental vibration in the mind of the reader. The tablets are fastened together with hoops of golden-colored alloy suspended from a rod of the same material. The wisdom contained therein is the foundation of the ancient mysteries. And for the one who reads with open eyes and open mind, his wisdom shall be increased 100-fold. Read, believe or not, but read. And the vibration found therein will awaken a response in your soul. In the following pages, I will reveal some of the mysteries which has as yet only been touched upon lightly either by myself or by other teachers or the students of truth. Man's search for understanding of the laws which regulate his life has been unending, yet always just beyond the veil which shields the higher plane from the material man's vision. The truth has exited, ready to be assimilated by those who enlarge their vision by turning inward or outward, not outward, in their search. In the silence of material senses lies the key to the unveiling of wisdom. He who talks does not know. He who knows does not talk. The highest knowledge is unutterable, for it exists as an entity in lanes which transcend all material words or symbols. All symbols are but keys to doors leading to truths, and many times the door is not opened because the key seems so great that the things which are beyond it are not visible. If we can understand that all keys, all material symbols are manifestations and are but extensions of a great law and truth, we will begin to develop the vision which will enable us to penetrate beyond the veil. All things in all universes move according to law. And the law which regulates the movement of the planets is no more immutable than the law which regulates the material expressions of man. One of the greatest of all cosmic laws is that which is responsible for the formation of man as a material being. The great aim of the mystery schools of all ages has been to reveal the workings of the law which connect man and the material and the spiritual.
Go.
The connecting link between the material man and the spiritual man is the intellectual man. Where the mind partakes of both the material and immaterial qualities. The aspirant for higher knowledge must develop the intellectual side of his nature and so strengthen his will that it is able to concentrate all powers of his being on and in the plane he desires.
Crazy dog.
The great search for light, life, and love only begins on the material plane. Carried to its ultimate, its final goal is complete oneness with the universal consciousness. The foundation in the material is the first step. Then comes the higher goal of spiritual attainment. In the following pages, I will give an interpretation of the Emerald Tablets and their secret, hidden, esoteric meanings. Concealed in the words of Thoth are many meanings that do not appear on the surface. Light of knowledge brought to bear upon the tablets will open many new fields of thought. Read and be wise, but only if the light of your own consciousness awakens the deep-seated understanding, which is an inherent quality of the soul. Heavy stuff there. Yowza. So that's a preface of the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. We'll get into number one tomorrow on the show. And looking forward to getting into this. Ties in with what we read with William Bramley, Gods of Eden, Lost Book of Enki, now Thoth, and especially, moving towards the Rockwall information. This is key. I plan on reading as many of these types of things on the air for you as I can possibly get my hands on. It should be interesting. Here we go. Tablet number one, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth. I, Thoth, the Atlantean master of mysteries, keeper of records, mighty king magician living from a generation to generation, being about to pass into the halls of Amenti, set down for the guidance of those that are to come after these records of the mighty wisdom of the great Atlantis. In the great city of Kior on the island of Undal, in a time far past, I began this incarnation. Not as the little men of the present age did, the mighty ones of Atlantis live and die, but rather from aeon to aeon did they renew their life in the halls of Amenti, where river of life flows eternally onward. 100 times 10 have I descended the dark way that led into light. As many times as I have ascended from the darkness into the light, my strength and power has been renewed. Now for a time I descend, and the men of Chem is alchemy in ancient Egypt, and the men of Chem shall know me no more. But in a time yet unborn, I will rise again, mighty and potent, requiring an accounting of those left behind me. Then beware, O men of alchemy, if ye have falsely betrayed my teaching, for I shall cast ye down from your high estate into the darkness of caves from whence ye came. Betray not my secrets to the men of the north or the men of the south, lest my curse fall upon you. Remember and heed my words, for surely I will return again and require of thee that which you guard. I, even from beyond time and from beyond death, I will return, rewarding or punishing ye as you have requited your trust. You sound familiar here? Jesus is coming back. He's gonna come back. If you ain't got your shit together, he's gonna kill you. Sound familiar? Alien gods going around setting themselves up, telling everybody that they're, the all-powerful, getting them to worship them. Great were my people in the ancient days, great beyond the conception of the little people now around me. It means humans, by little people.
Sticky
Knowing the
hash.
wisdom of old, seeking far within the heart of infinity, knowledge that belonged to earth's youth. Wise were we with the wisdom of the children of light who dwelt among us. Strong were we with the power drawn from the eternal fire. In all of these, greatest among the children of men was my father.
Just easier to grab a clump.
Thought me, keeper of the great temple, linked between the children of light who dwelt within the temple and the races of men who inhabited the 10 islands. Mouthpiece after the three of the dweller of Unal, speaking to the kings with a voice that must be obeyed. Grew I there from childhood into manhood, being taught by my father the elder mysteries, until in time there grew within the fire of wisdom, until it burst into a consuming flame. Not desired I, but the attainment of wisdom, until in a great day the command came from the dweller of the temple that I be brought before him. Few there were among the children of men who had looked upon that mighty face and lived. For not as the sons of men are the children of light when they are not incarnate in a physical body. So when they're not in a physical body, they're just light beings. Sounds like Pleiadians.
Ain't updating.
By the way, we're referencing that movie Knowing a couple of times in the broadcast. That's what comes down and is taking the kids to see life on another planet, Pleiadians. When they start showing up, it's really not good news for your planet. I've heard people saying they've been seeing Pleiadians, in their dreams of like, that's not good news. These guys only show up when a planet's about to be completely fucking destroyed.
She's probably induction heating like a motherfucker then.
Chosen was I from the sons of men, taught by the dwellers, so that his purposes might be fulfilled. Purposes yet unborn.
Yeah, we got a tick right on time, so I don't know if we're going to get another one or not. I can't see this one.
More wisdom, until I too approached the light emitted from the great fire. Taught me, he did, the path to Amente, the underworld where the great king sits upon his throne of might. Deep,
but looking at the quake map, I can tell you she's probably induction heating like a
receiving as my gift the key of life.
Fucking pointus.
Free was I from the halls of Amenti, bound not by death to the circle of life. Far to the stars I journeyed until space and time became as naught. So he's gaining immortality here.
1909.
Transcending the death of the physical body. That's the real secret of the secret societies, Freemasonry and the rest of it. Is how to gain immortality by
if you were born in 09, you were one old lady.
Through the learning of these teachings. That's really what it's all about. And the Anunnaki talked about how they had, they did not give man the gift of long life, but they could. And we have that in us today. It's, all you have to do is turn on a chromosome. And boom, you've got immortality. Interesting, there was an article I didn't cover here today.
Last night, I suppose.
Yet again.
You were born at night, last night.
Best couple of weeks with everything. Article from the Daily Mail says, who wants to live forever? Computer models predict that if humans became immortal, it might actually be bad news. A lot of this has been in the news lately, and it seems that they're starting to figure this out. I think they're starting to figure out this key to immortality thing that the ancients knew. Because again, as I've stated many times, we have the context for what these, the advanced technologies that these ancient texts are talking about. 50 years ago, how many years ago we didn't.
Oh man, that's a
then
nice
having
hash
drunk
too.
deep into the cup of wisdom,
Good hash.
I looked into the hearts of men, and there I found greater
MaryWanna's.
mysteries.
I like my
I
pipe.
was glad.
Definitely fucking like the way it's
For only
colored.
in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flame within be quenched. I'm gonna get a tattoo of that. Yeah, that's my credo right there. Wow. For only in the search for truth could my soul be stilled and the flame within be quenched. Down through the ages I lived, seeing those around me taste of the cup of death and return again in the light of life. Gradually from the kingdoms of Atlantis, past waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only to be replaced by a
Skull in
star
the
of a
bowl.
lower star. That's heavy. That's heavy. Let me read them. Man. Imagine when the king of Atlantis passed waves of consciousness that had been one with me, only
That's
to be
some good
replaced by
hash.
the spawn of a lower star.
Spawn of a lower star.
This is an
That's
interesting
us.
statement. That's like, one collective consciousness, and everyone in a community or a planet or a world or whatever having the same consciousness,
Yes.
and then that going
You're on
away
it.
and then being replaced with something of much lower quality.
Yes, because we got
That's
trapped in a
incredible.
void on the lower star.
In obedience to the law, the word of the master grew into flower. Downward into the darkness turned the thoughts of the Atlanteans until at last, in this wrath arose from his great Agwanti, the dweller. This word has no English equivalent. It means a state of detachment. Speaking the word, calling the power. Deep in the earth's heart, the sons of Amenti heard and are hearing and directing the changing of the flower of fire that burns eternally, changing and shifting using the logos until that great fire changed its direction. Now, what are they talking about? Are they talking deep in the earth, in the heart of the earth? They're talking about the changing the core, the direction of the core, the way the core of the earth.
Yeah, because we got trapped on a different fucking sun.
That's interesting,
brother. Telling you, what the fuck flavor is this?
Over the world then broke the great waters, drowning and sinking, changing Earth's balance until only the temple of light was left. Standing on the great mountain of Indal, still rising out of the water, some there were who were living, saved from the rush of the fountains.
Sunburn.
Called to me then the master, saying, "Gather ye my people, take them by the arts ye have learned of far across the waters, until you reach the land of the hairy barbarians, dwelling in caves of the desert. Follow there the plan that you know of."
Citrusy, like lemon, almost.
I gathered my people and entered the great ship of the master. Upward we rose into the morning. Dark beneath us lay the temple. Suddenly over it rose the waters.
Hey, Paulina, how you doing, huh?
Appointed was the great temple. Fast we fled toward the sun of the morning.
Orange.
Beneath us lay the land of the children of Chem.
Lemony orange.
Raging,
what it
they
tastes
came
like.
with cudgels and spears, lifted in anger, seeking to slay and utterly destroy the sons of Atlantis. Well, you know 10,000 BC. You hadn't seen that. It ties right in with that. Pretty interesting.
I'm about to go to bed. Good morning.
Then I raised my staff and directed a ray of vibration.
A couple minutes, actually, but
Kilns fragments of the stone of the mountain. I love this.
Kilns nice and cool.
I mean, what do you have to say about this now? Here's more translations for ancient texts. These not done by Zachariah Sitchin. Here we have the same stuff verbatim that's in the.
All I had to do is fix the queen's neck tonight. I need her pristine before I can size her to the other pieces. So
break free of your religious priest class programming and understand
what that
this stuff is what they don't want you to know about. If you understand this stuff, then religion has no place. So that's why there's so many disinfo clowns and haters and all that stuff out there.
Yeah, because you're reading out of fucking cuneiform. Joshy.
I then raised my staff and directed a ray of vibration, striking them still in their tracks as fragments of stone of the mountain. Then I spoke to them in words calm and peaceful, telling them of the might of Atlantis, saying we were children of the sun and its messengers.
She looks straight. We'll see you in the morning.
I cowed them by my display of magic science, until at my feet they groveled and I released them. Long dwelt we in the land of Chem, long and yet long again, until obeying the commands of the master.
Cool, you have yourself good day there.
The sons of Atlantis
last night.
Sent them in many directions.
That's hard to say.
Time, wisdom, they might rise again in her children.
I'm going to get myself a couple hours sleep.
I dwelt in the land of Chem, doing great works, wisdom within me.
And hopefully this queen
Upward I
will
grew into
be
the light of knowledge.
to
The
my
children of
liking,
Kim were watered by the
and we'll
rains
do
of
the
my
other
wisdom.
3 pieces tomorrow.
Blasted I then a path to Amente so that I might retain my powers, living from age to age as a son of a
I know, right?
keeping the wisdom.
Yeah, I set that thing down and she looked like that. I was like,
Great grew the sons of
fuck
Kim,
did I do?
the people around me, growing slowly
I had one
upwards in
job.
soul force. Growing slowly upwards in soul force.
Obviously, I didn't do it very good.
As if their souls and their energy gets higher. You know, like vibration higher, the more that they conquer and gets higher and higher.
You wake up late. Fuck, it's 4:30 here.
Now for a time I go from among them into the.
I slept this, yesterday in the afternoon. It took me a little couple hour nap. I drank a pot of coffee about midnight. Turned her on about what?
That's funny. We have one of the
2,
we
1 o'clock.
We always call it the Dweller for short. And I just have seen that.
I bent the queen. So I think there might have been a rope involved.
Raised high over the entrance, a doorway, a gateway leading down to Amente. Few there would be with courage.
It looked highly suspicious.
Enter it, and few pass the portal to dark Amente. Raised over the passage.
I was like,
I raised the mighty pyramid. Using the power
how'd that neck get so crooked?
Gravity. Deep and deeper, I placed a I carved from it a
and then I got busy.
Great summit.
Then it got late, and I was like, oh, fuck that. And then it got busy again, and then it got late, and I was like, I gotta get this thing done so I can do it and fucking do the other 3. So here we are. I didn't say fuck it tonight. I said fuck it last night and fell asleep. I was done at 2 o'clock. I slept from
last week.
I think it was like 4 to 9.
I gotta find that video again.
I stayed up till Seamus went to bed about midnight. Fucking, that was it. I was done again. I've been tired lately, running around. Car broke down and shit and all that. It wore me out. But we're back on it. Got the queen. Hopefully she'll be good tomorrow. There ain't no guarantees. I just warmed up fucking Micah again. We may have to make another queen. I don't know. We'll see.
I believe that what you see in that green picture there in that still video, when you watch it, that's exactly what Tom said.
Yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely late for you. You're usually up before Cat's up.
Which is a map of keys and the way to enter Mente.
The cat was a little bit late getting up this morning.
They set a camera in 1992. Nobody knew what the fuck it was.
It's what? It's Thursday, right? It's Thursday.
Unbelievable stuff.
John's last day of work this week.
It's right in front of us, and we're not able to see it. That's how you enter Mente. It's all built into the pyramids. They're going to destroy.
But yeah, I want to eat up the oxygen by tomorrow that I got left. So I brought down another 2. Actually, before I went live, I was cutting points again. I'm just down here tooling around.
The chambers I built and left vacant to all.
And I was like, well, I probably better turn on there. Fucking say hi.
He who
Here we are.
would dare the dark realms, let him be purified first by long fasting. Lie in the sarcophagus of stone in my chamber.
Giraffes for everybody.
Then I will reveal to him the great mysteries.
MaryWanna Giraffe.
Soon he shall follow me to where I shall meet him. Even in the darkness of earth, I shall meet him. I, Thoth, Lord of wisdom, meet him.
Okay. I was being clever today. Did you notice? I found a new liar channel, and the thumbnail to the video was Homebrews channel. I just wondered how many butts I made puckered just by doing that. Because the one earlier I did this week, his thumbnail actually came up. And that's so I left it there. I was like, oh, that's cool. Homebrew shit's up here. It shows the moon and stuff. Well, today I was like, I told John, I said, And then he gave me that. He's like, well, screenshot the fucking thing. And I was like, oh, yeah, I am a fucktard. So I went and did that. And I was like, with the title, I was like, it's probably going to get some people's attention. Like, oh, shit. In actuality, of course, I was just using John to show why the fuck. What's so hard about showing your fucking viewers this if you're going to talk about 7-degree tilt on the fucking galactic plane and the galaxies fucking making the weather fucked up or some shit? I mean, I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It's the moon in your sky, motherfucker. God.
In a past time lost in space-time, the children of light look down on the world. Seeing the children of men.
Yours don't change till 28. Yeah, ours, man, I can't. It's spring ahead. It's not spring. So I don't know. They're fucking with us. Look, NASA can't figure out if the Earth's fucking spin is speeding up or if the fucking Earth's spin is slowing down. Well, I saw the official NASA saying that we were slowing down. I haven't seen any official NASA saying we're speeding up. I've seen a few people talking about it. But I saw where NASA said that we're slowing down. It might be because of the moon. They gave a fucking lame ass excuse. But yeah, the speeding up I've seen coming out of YouTube, but I haven't looked for it. I ain't saying NASA didn't say it. I'm just saying I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, it seems like it came almost a month early to me, Pollyanna.
32 were there of the children, sons of light would come among men.
It happened the first week. It seems like I think we used to be late in March, wasn't it? But right before April, right before spring, the spring forward. I never looked that up either because it just doesn't fucking matter. Gulfstream is slowing. Yeah, I've heard that too. Fuck, we got the trade winds reversed years ago. Nobody was talking about it.
There in the circle from aeons and aeons, simply were masters. Living a life not known among men, there in the halls of life they lie sleeping.
The last of it. Yeah, the last of it, right before the fucking season change. Yeah. And right around my birthday. And they did it early this year too, in the fall. Real odd, but they're fuck. Not a surprise. They just they're fucking with people's heads in little ways. They don't want us to put together our fucking spins slowing down. Obviously. We got magnetic braking signatures all over the planet. Including the swirls. There's so many objects around us. He's showing up in our ionosphere.
There he may dwell as one of the masters, free from the bonds of the darkness of life, seated within the power of radiance in 7 lords from the space-times above us. Helping guidance with infinite wisdom, halfway through time.
First Sunday in April. Yeah, it's right there at the fucking change of seasons. We're still in winter.
Different yet one with the children of men, and different yet one with the children of light.
As April showers, bringing May flowers, all that shit. We're off. We're off. Everybody like, wouldn't we notice if we were off seasons? Well, the corn did. The fucking corn did.
3, 4, 5, and 6, 7, 8, each with his mission, each with his powers, guiding, directing the destiny.
There's somebody over there trying to tell me, yeah, the cold and the cold makes it die and shit. I'm all like, we did have snow in August, in the middle of the summer, but not all over the fucking country. We didn't.
Watch him blend with one from above. Then from he came forth a voice saying, "Great art thou, talk among children of men." Free henceforth.
So it's about a month off.
Master of life among children of men.
Okay.
Taste not of death except as thou wilt.
Thank you, Pollyanna.
Taste not of death except as thou wilt.
So yeah, why would they change that? It's been that way forever. I mean, why are they fucking what?
Thine is for the taking. Henceforth is death at the call of thy hand.
I mean, it's something I really don't pay attention to, except this year. I noticed that I was surprised by it because we're not even close to when it should be. And it caught me off. I was like, why is my clock off an hour? We must have had daylight savings time. Then come find we did. And I was like, all right, well, change my clock.
One step thou hast gained a long pathway upward, infinite now is the mountain of life. Each step thou.
So we actually did change the daylight schedule. I didn't get the memo.
Approach thee ever the infinite wisdom. Ever before thee was he the goal. Free are ye made down the halls of lamenting. To walk hand in hand.
Am I supposed to be wearing white now?
One in one purpose, working together to bring light to the children of men.
Asking for a friend.
His throne came one of the masters.
You remember all those traditions and shit? And all that? I mean, what happened to all this shit? Where's the memos?
Where sight the dark death.
Yeah, well, we're gonna be up and down temperatures all throughout this, cat. It's gonna get extreme. It isn't gonna slow down.
Darker than darkness hath the figure, dark was the darkness not of the night. Before it then paused the master, speaking. The word that brings about.
Yeah, well, yeah, TK. They do. They fuck with the time. John and I have caught them with digital clocks that aren't hooked up to the world clock. Just a plug-in alarm clock. You telling me my shit gets off like minutes a week? No. But they cut a minute here and there. It's very evident. They're fucking with the time. But this is like real weird. Why in the hell? This is like a month difference of where they usually have the fucking daylight savings time.
Then grew in the great space before me flame after flame from the veil of the night. Uncounted millions leaped before me, some flaming forth as flowers of fire. Others there were
November 7th. See that?
Dim radiance glowing with faces from out of the light. Some there were that faded swiftly, others that grew from small spark.
That's fucking weird.
each surrounded by a thin veil of darkness.
Because I know daylight savings time was created because of the war, and it was not 2 weeks apart from fucking Europe. That's not how they fucking inlaid it. And we have changed. Well, Pollyanna just went and checked. They've changed it. Why the fuck is that?
When they had bloomed into flower, reached the zenith of growth in their life, swiftly they said,
why would they do that? Why would they switch that up? That's weird. For what I'm just trying. Yeah, I mean, what purpose? What purpose does that serve? To do some shit like that. I mean, daylight saving time is fucking stupid, anyways. You ain't saving shit. Still up in the sky the same amount of time. Is all I'm saying.
Awaken, O flame that burns ever kindled, flame forth and conquer the veil of night. Then, in the midst of the flames and the darkness, grew there one that drove forth the
I don't know, TJ.
Even brighter, until at last was nothing but light.
I've been seeing it come for a long time. That 2-hour change ain't gonna fucking stop me. I can't figure out why they would do that. Except to just add that much confusion to the world. Which isn't a great big amount, is what I'm like, but it kind of draws attention to weirdness going on. I'm just trying to think of a purpose. What purpose would it serve for them to do that? It's really good.
Choose thou thy work among the children of men. Then spoke I, oh,
it's definitely got my sleep fucked up. Can you tell? Because I'd usually stop around 2:30, 3 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock, and I'm feeling like it. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So I need to go find a pillow. But yeah, that's weird, isn't it? I mean, it's very petty, almost, is what I'm trying to get at. It's extremely petty, but weird. Is it? What the fuck would they do that for?
Then upward the dweller led me. I dwelt again among the children of men, teaching and showing some of my wisdom.
Yeah, it does. It definitely does. It fucks with your sleep.
Now again I tread the path downward.
Well, you know, in the middle of life, all of a sudden your schedule changes by an hour. Everything changes. The sun's cycle is different than it was the day before. To the extreme, it's like, because it's doing its change over here, anyways, and we're changing over. Or I don't know. I can repeat myself. It just doesn't make much sense why they would go to the trouble of paying attention to. Hey, we're doing weird things over here. Just to, because they're going to change the time anyway. Why change the time that they changed the time? What purpose does that serve? It's just that much extra confusion is going to be the straw that sent me over my back, or that broke the camel's back, you know. I want to see the test group for this. Raw happened. You know what I mean? I want to see the test group for this. What the fuck are they trying to accomplish? I want to see this study that said that it was the best thing for them to stagger this shit, change the time that they changed the time. No, it's really fucking with me. Not really. But it is a curiosity in the whole big, like, the fuck are you people up to? It's such a small thing, you know? But we noticed, and Pollyanna had to verify. Thank you again. Because I'm too fucking lazy right now. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. Fuck that.
Many that are guided go not astray. They that are lost cannot find a straight path. If you go among men, think for thyself love, beginning and end.
And then they changed it for 10 minutes. Not that I'm not free. Well, what you need to do is get yourself a plug-in alarm clock. Good old digital. Because you know they're accurate. They ain't no less accurate than a fucking digital that's hooked up to the world clock. Why in the fuck would it be? It's like 0.0 something seconds in 100 years difference. That motherfucker's changing by a minute, man. Something's going on. And they're doing more than a minute. They're adding up. Except this time it fucked with me because Seamus changed the clock and then I changed it back. And I was like, oh fuck. Because he was confused. Yeah, they've changed the calendar an awful lot to compensate for this event throughout history. Or, well, not this event. But like Ken came out with his video a couple days ago. It was addressing this basically and how one comes back and then the other comes back and then the other comes back and then the one comes back and then this hasn't happened for a full procession. And that's why I said this is a very special coming back because all 3 of them are coming back. We've got all 3 magnet signatures and all the coming backs. That's a rare event in itself. It's like it's a cleansing event of those things in creation that are not attuned to fucking creation. That's where we're at. And it's a little daunting. But you guess who was made for this moment? You. It is what it is. We've been lied to, and it's your human nature to do this. So try to get back to centering in your heart. It's not hard. It probably is why you woke up all fucked up. Probably. It just happened a few days ago. I mean, it takes a few days to get used to that shit, you know, if your schedule's fucked up like that. But like I said, normally they were going to do it anyways. Why did they move the day? That's weird. Don't get me started again. Because normally we do this, but why the fuck would you move the day that you move the time? It's really odd to me. It doesn't make sense. I do sleep. Like I said, I took a nap today, probably a good 3 or 4 hour nap. So I got my full sleep in. It's just, I can feel the sun's coming up soon and I need to lay down. That's a body thing. And I'm going to go with it. I'm hanging out, making sure that because she's thick. I don't want to cool her too quickly. Hanging out with my queen over here in the hot box. Hope, hoping to make her neck straight. She had a little kink in it. Yeah, so did Professor Schumann. Which, by the way, is fucked up because so's the Schumann. We've been complaining about that anyways. Yeah, they throw in the time change to help. It helped a lot. Can you tell? It helped. Thanks. Thanks, government. Because I mean, it snuck up on me this year. And I was like, and then I was like, well, it did sneak up on me. It's not even the time of year for it to happen. What's going on? Why did we skip ahead? And then I went to the onlines and found out that indeed it was fucking daylight savings time, and I just rolled with it. That's how important it was. But now, for the last hour, I've been sitting here, and it's been more than an hour. In my head. But in the last 20 minutes, it's all all we've been talking about is the daylight saving because it's weird. Why did they change it? I don't know. And I suppose they didn't give an excuse if they were like coming out with, "Oh, surprise!" Because I mean, it surprised me. It did, but it is a curiosity. I gotta say. I mean, like, are they signaling somebody? Does that mean something to somebody? Kind of thing. I mean, me being my suspicious self and needing to know how, why, and where, and who. All those questions haven't been answered yet. Oh, fuck. You see why they hate me? Yeah, I'm like, what? What? That's not right. Here, hang on a second. Let me look at this. Because I do that with everything. And yeah, I tell you, it was interesting time of my life trying to fix a system that wasn't broken. I learned a lot. Learned a lot about them, the way they work, the way the system works, the way the system's set up. And I already knew, like I said about the president shit, but I had never checked out the fucking all the treaties. Those are pretty telling. Imagine that. It's signed by kings. And I made a video. Here's one of those odd, well, not odd, but I mean, one of the facts about the Treaty of Ghent in particular. The Treaty of Ghent is written in longhand, in cursive. I haven't found a translation that reads like the Treaty of Ghent, word for word, and they leave out quite a few segments in all the English translations of typed versions. And I'm telling you, that's why they stopped teaching people cursive, so we couldn't read these old documents. It's like cuneiform. It's out of style when this fucking next system comes. They want it to be a forgotten language. Because all their treaties and secrets are, fuck, everything's written in longhand. A lot of it hidden in the Vatican. Some of it might survive and unfortunately be seen by eyes, and they can't have people knowing what it says. They're laying out for years to come still. And I'm watching it. Have a good day, Cat. Have a good day, Joe. I'm going to go wrestle with a pillow. Y'all have a good day. Have a good night wherever you is in the world. We'll be checking out the Queen later today. Within the next 24 hours. Awesome. Yeah, get on your magnet. Like I said, it ain't changed. I don't know if you caught the video or not, but prostration is the best way to get every fucking wrinkle you got on the magnet if you happen to be on the dirt. The Muslims got that right. Anyways, because every wrinkle is where your electromagnetics is coming out of your body. Go figure. And you'll notice a difference in the energy transfer. Sorry you're late to the party, Pollyanna. Good thing you got some sleep, though, hon. But yeah, if you're, well, meditate where you feel more comfortable on your magnet. But I'm just saying, that's the position I'm going to take when the fucking trumpet starts singing. I know what that means. I made that video too. Have a good one, though.